Hello, and welcome. It is that time again. It is DDO time. We are back, and we are better than ever, and we are hopefully going to finish our hardcore loot tonight. So, as you can see, we are close to 1900. After 1900, we have to be level 25 to advance it. Which means that as we are level 23, the first chunk of this stream is going to be just chill kind of leveling stuff, and then once we hit 25, we'll be able to hopefully finish out our loot without dying. We just rolled a greater experience elixir. Is that worth it to use? Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, so where are we? We are in the King's Forest Wilderness. We're gonna do a couple optional things for the heck of it. Hooray! So we were just wandering around a bit because there's a bit of a trick here that I don't know exactly what the issue is. Oh, right. I don't know exactly what I want to run. Because let's look at stuff. Now, we don't want to run some of the stuff we would normally do while leveling. Like, normally we could be like, you know what? We'll just do a legendary saga. Or we'll just do a variety of things. So, one option that we have is... Actually, since we're in King's Forest, we can head this way while we talk. Now, we did the first chain of King's Forest. Or rather, the King's Forest chain, which is the first chain in the Caught in the Web flagging. So, we do have the option to do Shindelrind now, if we want to do that. Now, the trick to that is, we're definitely not going to actually get our full sagas in. Like, that would be a good way to get experience if I weren't worried about, hello, need more chai, welcome in. But yes, there would be a problem with doing that, because that means I need to either run Don't Drink the Water, or Belly of the Beast. Both of those are a little bit higher risk than I want to do on my hardcore run, so we're not going to be able to do those sorts of sagas. Which is unfortunate, but hey, what are you going to do? The other stuff we could do would be other things that are in the sagas. We're talking like... Oh, what's a good example?
Still, ye cannot help
Wayloon? Like, Wayloon is an option.
And when the drow retreat,
but the problem with Wayloon is that it's got a lot of things that can go wrong. Specifically, I'm thinking about... I know that some of the spell ward traps are not tuned right, and they'll do like 2,000 damage, so we don't want that. And then there's just a variety of problems there. Like, I could probably do some stuff, but there's a lot of shadows that can strength drain you. There's a lot of just... Actually, now that I think about it, most of Wayloon isn't going to be that bad. So I might just pick and choose and do a few things in Wayloon. Like, that's an option. If I already know I'm not going to do the full saga, then I can pick and choose some of the easier ones. But for now, I'm at least going to unlock the teleporter just in case I wanted to do the next Caught in the Web chain, which it would be Shindelrind. Now, before I head to Shindelrind, though, I would want to head back to town and grab poison neutralization potions. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want to get stunned by the Drow Warrior, like, poison coating things. And the good news is, you can make yourself immune to it with neutralized poison potions. But actually, does the neutralized poison spell work just the same? I think I have that in my spell book. But I would need to prep it. Spells. What tier is that? 3? Resist energy. There it is, neutralized poison. If I put that on instead of acid blast, because I'm definitely not using acid blast anymore. Let me just double check if I need to go to an inn to change my prepped spells. But need to go to an inn. And at the inn, we'll get to see, it's like, can I prep it? And if I can prep it, then that's quite good, actually. Neutralize poison. Place that. So we give a 1-minute buff that gives us immune to natural and magical poisons that deal ability score. I don't know if that works against the Drow poison. But I think we're going to head to Shindoran. Shindoran seems like a good place to start. Because we're running... Well, obviously, we have another option, which is, well, just rerun the quests you've already done. Treat them like dailies. Like, we could just go and hit, for example, Lords of Dust. Lords of Dust is fairly easy. Well, we'll go... Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's go check and see how much XP Lords of Dust is even worth. Another option would be that I wanted to... So I did the first 2 in the Lords of Dust chain. But I didn't do Spinner of Shadows because I considered it too risky. She casts Dispel, she does level drains. It's long, so I might run out of spell points, all this sort of thing. But actually, will I run out of spell points? Yeah, I don't have Thrive yet. So there's the option to do that one on normal, so I can do the next one in the chain on elite. The problem is, if I do it on normal, I can't upgrade it, I don't think. So if I skip, because I'm VIP, I can be like, well, just count the one I skipped as elite, as far as my reward goes. But if you do it normal, I don't think you can flag it as higher. Why did you not take damage from that? Have their souls been cleansed? Their souls are cleansed. Excellent. So how much XP is this worth anyway? All experience is currently scaled by 10%. Oh, is it a bonus XP weekend? That's very convenient for wanting to level today. We are quite a ways off, though. We're like just barely into 23. Oh, I cast it too soon. Alright, things continue to hit hard. I need to continue to respect that. Rely on my crowd control, rely on my burst damage. And hopefully we'll just get through that way.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, and lots of temp health. We're running through traps. Just a casual plus 700 health.
A dank chill pervades the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead.
Now, one trick is that I didn't actually rest after we went and done our wander around in the wilderness thing. So we are starting out at lower spell points.
You will do no such thing. The silver flame has caused enough trouble.
But it's fine.
Throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
Please get crowd controlled. Thank you.
Blood-stained altar.
There may be more of them.
What
We must
unspeakable
press on.
acts have been performed there?
Alright. Oh, and let's see, what else is going on? I have been a little bit more on top of the whole content creation thing, been uploading shorts of these streams since I've got so much material to go through. Actually, speaking of so much material to go through, almost forgot to do that. There we go. So I've got basically just the times that I almost died. So I actually went back and I looked at like when the harpy almost killed me, I looked when the lag almost killed me. You know, just all that normal stuff. It was interesting because it meant I got to actually go frame by frame and see what happened during the harpy fight and what I failed my saves against.
Visitor Noman stands next to a strangely confident-looking drow. They seem to
So,
be finishing some elaborate
the
and unholy ritual.
main things I noticed that I failed my saves against, obviously the cyclonic blasts. Twice, I failed my saves on those.
This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance.
And I also failed against Dust to Dust. And if you're not familiar with the spell Dust to Dust, I don't blame you, because the spell Dust to Dust is a renamed Disintegrate that they made for Dark Bargainer Warlock. So it's the same as Disintegrate, except that it's Necromancy. So I failed to save on that, I failed to save on Cyclonic Blast. I did double check on the, tick, thank you. I did double check a few things. Mostly I double checked Cyclonic Blast. I was like, wait a second, I thought this was a strength save, and then I looked it up, it's like, no, it's a reflex save. It's like, actually, it's both. What happens is, it is a reflex save, and then if you fail the reflex save, you have to make a strength or dex save in order to not fall down. And since you are never going to pass that check, really it's just a reflex save. Because strength and dex checks are essentially always fail as far as spells once you get higher level, because they don't scale with anything. I've got no gear, none of my plus to saves, none of my spell saves, none of that. It's just a pure like strength check at like +3. The DC is going to be in the 50s. It is literally impossible to succeed. So the answer is, well, make your reflex save, which is why we are putting points in reflex saves. And then we'll put points in DCs, and then probably thrive. And then it won't really matter because we'll be done. Let's see. I don't really want to do Shinduin. It feels too risky. I think we're just going to do Spinner of Shadows hard. Not elite. We are being scared. Which is probably fine. It does mean that we will need to prioritize using our SLAs, which again, not a problem. We have a ton of SLAs to use. So, very mana efficient.
Are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Yeah, there we go. Very mana efficient. And after this, we'll be able to get through to the next one in the chain, which we can do on Elite. Actually, is that one safe to do Elite?
Glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of
I'm gonna say probably.
The spiders are devouring you have saved the flame creature from its attackers.
Okay.
The spinner of
So, let's see. When you go through, you go in, there's the Dretch, you can jump past them, you go through there, you go through there. The final fight, like, I guess she can hit pretty hard, but I can kite around and toss dots on her, so I'm not too concerned about it. Are you going to do more hardcore stuff after reaching the 2000 durability? Maybe. Because I do have all of the other loots as well, because you can only get them at level 1, so I grabbed all of them just in case. So I could start one of the other ones. Or I could go to my other character and start working on the softcore wings, just so I have an option if I'm feeling more blue or more orange. Or I could go for like one of the hardcore capes or something.
Now let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords.
The problem with the hardcore capes, though, as a cosmetic, what's the reward for the loot I'm filling now? The blue butterfly wings. But the problem with the cape reward is I like my cape. The cosmetic cape I have is the one that has the old Epic Destiny system, like logo, like with the 4 things with the circles in them. And I think it's really cool looking. So I am loath to want to get a different one. It's like, that said, the reward cape for this one does look pretty decent. So I might go for it, but
we have driven her back, but it will not last.
We'll see.
Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned.
We're just gonna go around grabbing ward crystals.
Quickly now. She returns.
Agreed, the old Epic Destiny cape is awesome. Excellent. You know what? Sure, we'll do it. We're only on hard.
The voice of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
Many spiders,
So it doesn't give us like full credit.
yet they can feel the spinner's pain. Hurt her. Drive them up.
What's the next wave? Oh. Still Goblin Archer alive back there. Okay, we've got a hound. Oh, hello, Spinner of Shadows. If you'll excuse me, I'm trying to do an event right now. Stop that. So if you didn't know about that, you might be wondering, it's like, wait, why did the webline snare not knock you over? And the answer is, you can block it. You can block a lot of things like that. but specifically you can block it by holding down your active block button. Cyclonic Blast, we made our save this time. Because you are not that strong.
This is pointless, mortals.
Oh wait.
Spiders crawl out of their hiding places in response to the demon's call.
I was about to say, it's like, wait a second. I can actually remove poison. And I think that includes her demonic poison. I think it is dispellable.
Once more, the demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect my
Alright, so what does that bring our loot up to? Also, welcome in, Frisson. Frisson? I know sometimes double S's are pronounced as an SH. Is this a Blightcaster? This is a Blightcaster. I chose it because they have a lot of survivability. Now, their survivability is a lot more active than something like a Bard or Enlightened Spirit Warlock, in that I have to be killing things to get my temp health. But it served me well. It was ridiculously strong before we got to Epics. It has fallen off a little bit. But the fact that we can drop a ton of like AoE ground effects and defense things before we even pop the loot has been really handy. It's just like, oh, these guys are gonna spawn here as soon as I click this button? Well, how about I set up Sleet Storm and Earthquake and Tentacles, except they're not actually Warlock tentacles. They're the better tentacles, because they have like spikes and thorns on them. Which, okay, depending on your point of view and your tastes, you may prefer smooth, slimy tentacles to spiked tentacles, but that's just a matter of preference. So,
Feeling of dread overwhelms you,
like, we can set
as
up
if
all that
darkness
stuff,
has entered your very
and then
soul.
spawn things.
The spinner of shadows has returned to the battle.
Stop that. And this quest is going to be easier than others. I dropped the difficulty to hard, mostly because I just wanted the prerequisite so I could do the next quest, so I could get Saga credit. Because right now, our loot is almost capped? Yeah. We need a lot more levels than we do moats. Hello.
Come for me, my sister.
Conk.
Cries the spinner of shadows.
I am free, and I call to you. Come for me.
You love druids? You want to show me your gear at the end of the quest if you get a chance? You're curious where I landed? Yeah, my gear is much better than I would normally have at this level. So, because I actually went out of my way to, like, craft
The
things.
spinner
So,
of
I'm
shadows
running a
decides
3-piece
to
Abishai
change
set.
tactics.
I've got double Borderlands Scepters.
Destroy the
I've got, I've got Borderlands Scepters for acid and physical. And then my negative and poison is covered by this Epic Twisted Talisman, which is an upgrade of the one out of... I keep wanting to say House K. It's not just House K, it's Red Fens. But yeah, so we're running a collective site with double wisdom on it. We still have our Crown of Snow, which we should probably upgrade. We did farm up an Epic Voice, so I had slot for Filigree. Then we've got 3 pieces of Abishai here. So Constitution and saves for Envenomed Cloak. Insightful Constitution plus Shield and False Life and Profane Life. There, which is nice. And then we have Ring of Wicked Insanity, pretty much exclusively for spell saves. Everything else is a dead slot, except for like Intelligence, which isn't particularly useful. And then we've got Black Abishai Ring, Insightful and Quality Corrosion, plus our Conjuration Focus item.
Is once again safe.
Hallowed Castigators for Insightful Sheltering. We're still wearing our Leaf Mail for the exceptional spell stuff.
An amusing game.
And let's see. Still wearing Duskringers. We could probably upgrade those to something else, but I'm not sure what it would be. I did actually heavily invest, and I did bring over my big sentient gem. So we have a 9-slot sentient gem in our Borderlands Acid Scepter. We went with Autos and Eye of the Beholder, even though we probably should have gone Nystel's Magical Defenses for the extra 100 health. We also popped the +2 Wisdom Raid Filigrees, one in our Epic Trinket and one in the weapon. So as far as like our stats are concerned, we are actually pretty solid. There are a couple things that could stand to have upgrades, but it is a more optimized set than I would normally have. That said, normally like on my main, I would be wearing a 3-piece Sharn set. But the problem with that is the 3-piece Sharn sets aren't good for Blightcaster. Go figure. I think we're just going to hold her in the middle and keep killing her to get our thingies, our ward crystals. How many ward crystals do we have? We have 9. We need a total of 20. Also, I discovered a bit of a bug with Shardstorm, in that if we look at our talent stuff, you'll see that we don't have at its core, which is supposed to make it give us temporary health. Turns out, it gives temp health even if you don't have that enhancement. So that's a bug. Yeah, screw it. I guess we will go around and farm these things. How many crystals do I have still? 11. So that's... I need, what, one more? Yeah. So I'm down 1. Alright, so I need 3 more to finish out. Is there any difference to lighting them as you go or lighting them all at once? No. Well, not solo at least. If you're in a group, the advantage to lighting them as you go is you don't end up in a situation where, like, everyone was holding them, and then it turns out that you had way more than you actually needed. Like, you end the quest, and then as people recall out, like, this person drops 3, that person drops 7, this person drops 5. So the advantage when you're in a group to going as you go is everyone kind of knows how close you are. So you don't end up in a weird situation. Oh, I need 1 more. It's not like more Hezru spawn if you like more. No. In fact, the thing about the Hezru spawns is there will only ever spawn a max number. From what I understand. Which means, if you have ways to, say, permanently or close to permanently crowd control them, then you can just be completely safe. Like, if you keep killing them, they keep coming. But if you don't keep killing them, there's only ever going to be, like, 5 at a time, or 4 at a time, or whatever it is.
But It is a shout of triumph,
So
not defeat.
if you have,
Once
like, I think
again, you are
it's,
held in an
oh,
irresistible
what is it?
grasp
Corsari
of
Storm?
destiny.
Like the Ice Warlock gets that I freeze you in a block of white ice for like 5 minutes. If you do that to one of them, then you just basically permanently have one less to fight. Of course, if your group is strong enough to do the quest, your group is probably strong enough to continuously kill the Hezru anyway.
She's here. I called
Also, of course, if you're playing at high difficulty, you can just avoid the middle entirely until you want to light everything. Or at least after the after a certain point you can. Currency C sounds like more work than just killing them. It depends on your difficulty. That's the thing. Like, if you can just, like, kill them easily, then yes, definitely. But if you're playing at a very high difficulty, or just a difficulty that is difficult for you or your group, because it doesn't need to be R10. If it's a bunch of first life undergeared characters, maybe high difficulty is R4.
replies the Seal of Shadows.
But yeah, color spray is
Just as you said.
not gonna hold them long enough, I don't think. But yeah, they're susceptible to dance balls, like all sorts of things.
Lord commands.
The demon web will soon swallow this place. And
But
then
if you can group them up, get a disco ball going, get a
there is much to
mind fog on top of the disco ball to make sure they stay in there, all that good stuff.
Lolth's voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the silver flame.
See, this
god.
makes me wonder if I could have done it on Elite, but we'll take the hard just to unlock the next quest. And hey, it's still worth 80,000 XP. Is there anything I missed? Yeah. But yes, the Cloak of Destiny is really nice. Even though the current thing is also pretty nice. And if you don't know how I canceled out of the cinematic there, I hit I to open inventory. So, that's how I did that. It was a long time before I learned that trick. Yeah, you had to be deafened by the suddenly very loud Menace of the Underdark trailer. Elite. Beyond the Rift. But the thing is, I said I was doing this to help with saga completion. This means that if I do want to do the saga completion, I do need to go to Shindelrin.
Huge strands of webbing. Yet these are not barren rocks. You can see signs of life clinging to them.
Oh, I should have spent my point. I've got a point to spend. That could have been another 2 reflex saves.
Take heed, friend. Ye are a stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon web? Ye must have come through the rift that she made.
You know, I forgot that flowers in the thorns might actually be useful to me.
Perhaps ye have
Stepping
come to
inside a
witness
spike growth or entangle
no
spell,
small
where the hostile
task.
friendly heals you for 1d3 every 5 seconds per character level of the spell's owner.
Come with me.
So 1d3 is on average 2. So 2 per character level. So 46. I guess it depends on if it scales or not. Because 46 is pretty meaningless. But we have almost 300 positives, so it would be times 4. So 46 times 4 is 90-ish times 2, which is 180. So, better than Troll's Regeneration? That is true.
Until she slips again. This rift,
But you know, sometimes small heals are all you need. For example, when we almost died to that giant lag server crash thing,
closer to my home, Lolth
our
now
20d6
wages
heal
war on the
saved
kingdom
us.
of Cormier in a little village
Still don't
named
understand how 1
Moving
HP
Star.
per minute was allowed to enter the game.
Before you.
Well,
Somewhere in this
in
chaotic
the beginning, in the
place
long, long
lies a
ago,
place Elminster called Evil. Hark,
the
I
gearing
sense
was
that
a
she has
lot more
dropped a
similar
cautious
to
creature ahead.
actual, like, Dungeons & Dragons 3.0 or 3.5 gearing, as in
Root
lots and lots weaker. And you can see this if you look back at the quest rewards and the named items in old content. Like, a long, long time ago, like over a decade ago, when they redid the randomly generated loot, like, stuff got way stronger. But before then, some of the named loot was an accurate depiction of the quality available at the time. So it was pretty rough. I wasn't really active during that time, so I can't speak to it personally. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like 1 HP per minute is pretty bad.
the strong
And you're just like, what are you gonna do with that?
and these stretches were not strong.
But okay, so how much is this gonna be worth? Another 70k. Good. Of course, this quest can be worth a lot because it is a pretty long quest. And I think there are 2 places in the quest that are going to be risky for us. And they're both at the very end. One is the end fight, because the red named boss can hit reasonably hard. And the other one is the drow fight immediately before then. Because there are, like, spell ward traps. Like, if I get somehow slowed or crowd controlled near the spell ward traps, it could be a problem. That said, we can get rid of the spell ward traps. We do have dispel magic, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. But yeah. But yes, our relatively small heal of, you know, like 100-ish from Spring's Resurgence did save us from the lag storm. Do we want to fight this? I'm gonna say no. Like, there's no reason to fight any moats. Like, the next moat that we fight is going to cap us, so there's no need for me to fight it now. Like, why would I? Like, I'm only gonna be stronger later, and it doesn't give me any advantage to do it now. It's like, I can wait until I've got 8 more points spent in my trees before I want to fight.
It is time, my sister. The dragon
Good
shall
plan?
take
Yes.
place.
Also, welcome in, Cleric.
Let us begin the ritual. I promise you
That said, I did already do 2 moats tonight. I did one in the King's Forest Wilderness, and I did the one that popped in Spinner, because we were on hard. And it's just like, it's on hard.
Become one with Lolth.
Yes, become one with Lolth.
Loth vanishes with a piercing
Purple absorption beam.
energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the
I do find this guy hilarious in that, like, he seems like he's going to be a significant mini-boss, and then it turns out he's completely vulnerable to all crowd control. So he just, like, falls over, because of course he does. Oh. Okay. We had a bit of lag. But we had lag while the situation was heavily under control. So that's the best time to have lag.
Ahead lies a glimmering magical portal. You have no way of knowing what strange new world it leads to. You find yourself in a vast cavern of stone deep below the surface. If you are to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
So let's see. Technically, there could be danger here if I get earth grabbed, just like chain earth grabbed. the odds of that are incredibly slim for a couple reasons. One, we have invested slightly in our ability to not get earth grabbed in that we started actually putting points into saves. And another one is that I have enough health that even if I get earth grabbed like 2-3 times in a row, I'm probably still not going to die in it. Also, it helps that it looks like I am, in fact, making all of my saves.
The sound of battle has alerted another colony of deadly spiders.
Mm-hmm. Or I could use my big nuke spells and be like, spiders? What spiders? Let's just double check. Yes, okay, we do have our freedom of movement boots on. I occasionally swapped boots in order to do other things, so I just wanted to make sure that we didn't get just completely stun-locked by the spell ward.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed drow. They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron. And they also don't look pleased to see you.
Right, you take that, and off we go. I still need to remember, like, because in my head, the big spells are expensive, and the small spells are cheap, because I'm thinking of things like Acid Well and Tsunami. But the thing is about that is that my Epic Destiny Strike is one of the quote-unquote big spells, and it's also 2 spell points. So,
the drow patrol you saw before is taking a break on the other side.
And I hit jump too late. This is fine. We just need to fight some earth elementals now.
Above, a strange creature
And we hug the wall to avoid the spell ward. Ah, we did not successfully avoid the spell ward. Oh well. It's just an annoyance that we're slowed. We're not in any particular danger. And they do actually hit for like 50 a shot though, so we'll just drop those there. Most, if not all of them, will die while walking through it.
Stand guard in front of the gate, almost as if they had been ordered to do so.
Brings the surgeons back up.
Once again, you see the now familiar sight of the Drow Surface Patrol. A small but well-guarded Drow outpost lies up ahead.
Hi. And they're dead. I'm just like, I'll put up the 10th health and I'll turn around and oh, and they're dead. They're all dead. Wait, what is this? UMD and insightful transmutation. No. Alright. This fight can be a little sketchy because she hits pretty hard, but
You've reached the surface, but now the leader of the Drow turns to confront you.
No fodder for the slave. Seize them.
okay. Well, I remembered her hitting hard. It appears that I was a little bit more worried than I needed to be, which is a good place to be when you're doing permadeath stuff.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope.
Alright, 114k. Alright. Reflex saves. Conjuration DCs? Yeah, I think it's going to be reflex saves, conjuration DCs. The other one thing we could do is like, oh, bypass energy resistance, but I cast so many different elements, I'm not too concerned about it. The other one would be Evergreen. Evergreen is like, drop points here so you can spam Acid Well harder. But we'll take our DCs first. Then I guess we go to Shindarin. Because now we have Saga progress. Let's see, you're the big Saga, right? Yeah. For you, I need all of Wayloon and all of Stormhorns. You, yeah. We need the rest of the Caught in the Web chain. We need Caught in the Web plus Mirror, although I can skip that. Alright, so I guess we're doing Shindorind. Because if I do Shindorind and I do Demon Web, then that gets me Sagas, and that, if the quests don't get me 25, the Sagas will. So, let's clear a little bit of inventory space and be on our way. And I've got all this random stuff that I'm just not selling for no apparent reason. It's like, this could potentially be useful, this could potentially be useful, this could potentially be useful. And some of this is stuff that I did wear while leveling, even the randomly generated gear. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about the gearing. I also made use of augments for a few things that I didn't have. Most notably, if we look at our Voice of the Master, we have a Sheltering augment in there for our 24 Sheltering. That's what Sapphire Defense is. It's PRR and MRR. We have Heavy Fort to give us our 100 Fortification, and then the Wizardry is, you know, whatever. Also, we tossed in, let's see, one of these has, there we go. We've got Dodge, we've got Dexterity for extra reflex saves. And I think that's all that I put stuff in. Oh no, we have Spellcraft and Boots, yeah. So yeah, we've got a lot of open slots too, but we did actually... Oh, right, we put an Undying Sapphire in here too, which might have saved our lives. I don't actually know how low our health went during the lag. Did you earn all this gear this life other than the Sentient Gem? Well, all of the gear had to be earned during the event, because otherwise it doesn't have this tag, this Symphony of the Fade tag up top. Now, if you mean, did I farm all of this gear on this character? No. I farmed some of this gear on this character, and some of it I farmed on other characters since the event started. Like, for example, I didn't do... If I had done all of Delira's Tomb to get my Epic Voice, then I would have probably already been level 25 by now. But I did that on my main. And likewise, the Chronoscope set. One of these items, I already had the low-level piece, but when you craft to upgrade from Heroic to Epic, it gets flagged as having been generated during the event. So that's why those are flagged that way. Also, I actually spent threads on 2 of those. Because, or, not threads. What are they? Runes? The things that you get for running a raid as the pity mechanic. Because quite frankly, it's just like, oh, I'm going to use up all my Chronoscope runes. What a loss. I don't normally run any Chronoscope gear anyway. And let's see. Well, let's see. Crown of Snow, like, I know that we got this while we were running Feywild. We got this on this character while running Feywild. We got... I'm pretty sure we got our Hallowed Castigators running as this character. This I farmed on another character. This, that's an upgraded piece. Ring of Wicked Insanity, technically I farmed on another character, and then I got a second one that dropped while I was on this character. And of course the Borderlands Scepters, you know, technically I farmed those in that I did farm up the, the Arcane Ingots to turn that in. Did I say pity mechanic? Yes. Is that... Are you unfamiliar with that term? It's basically a game design thing for if you have randomly generated stuff in your game, there's two different ways you can go about it. There's hard pity and there's soft pity. Now, hard pity is kind of what the DDO system is, wherein it's like you have a chance to get your randomly number generation, you know, does the gear that you want drop. And sometimes it drops, sometimes it doesn't. But you also get a currency. And when you get enough of this currency, you can turn it in for one of those random drops if you still haven't gotten it. That is hard pity. As in, after X number of runs, you are guaranteed to get the thing that you want. Because you will have enough of that currency. It is guaranteed. That is what is called hard pity. A soft pity system would be something like a lot of, we'll say, action RPGs do. Like your Diablos of the world. Where essentially, say there is a flat percent drop chance of legendary items as you're, you know, murdering hundreds upon hundreds of enemies. And so there's like a 0.05% chance that they drop a legendary, which seems small, but means you should get them pretty frequently if you're killing hundreds and hundreds of things, which is basically how large numbers works. It's like the thing where you only need, what is it, like 23 or 24 people in a room before it's a 50-50 shot that 2 people have the same birthday. Like, you wouldn't think the odds would be that high, but it turns out that even at low probabilities, once you have enough tries at it, the odds go up pretty well. So, but back to a soft pity. A soft pity system would be like, okay, we know that they're going to be killing hundreds and hundreds of enemies as they spin their way through hell or the mountains or whatever setting your action RPG is in. So, but if they've killed, maybe for every 100 enemies you kill without getting a legendary drop, the drop rate goes up by a little bit. And that would be a soft pity system. Like, the longer you go without getting a drop, the higher your odds get.
This grand courtyard serves as the entry point for the...
And that's soft pity, as opposed to, I said, the hard pity.
According to your sources,
which is, like, you get a currency to turn in, and so, like, if you've run Chronoscope X times, eventually you're going to get enough time runes that it's just going to be like, yeah, you just turn it in for the piece you wanted. And DDO used to have a different pity system, where it was like, I think it was based off of, what was it, like, every 20 runs, the end of quest reward would give you a choice of whatever you wanted. Or something of that nature. I thought I heard someone else cast a spell. There it is.
Destroy necromantic cauldrons.
Undead necromancer. Wow, that hurts a lot. So... oh, that's right. That's why I didn't want to run this quest. It's not this section. It's the upcoming room. the room with all the undead necromancers can get pretty spicy.
The unexpected glare of torches lights the room. No doubt this is where the House Zind wizards study the scrolls they have plundered from the surface.
But yeah, this is... I know that this same sort of mechanic is also done in, like, gacha games, where, you know, you're trying to roll for different characters. And there are, again, a bunch of different systems there for how they want to do it, depending on how generous or stingy they want the system to be. But in games with RNG drops like DDO or action RPGs, those are the main two ways. It's like either you get a currency that you can turn in, or just the drop rates go up over time.
The living inhabitants of the compound take their meals in this dining hall.
Go away, contested moat. All you're going to do is block skill shots. Dead Necromancer down. Alright, so we want to go up top. Take out the ones up here. Loose Freezing Spear, we saved against that. We're going very slowly in this section because undead necromancers can be some nasty pieces of work.
The sound of dark prayers drifts in from the room ahead, along with the pungent smell of incense.
Astral Panther, go away. Excellent. We got lucky. The kitchen key is not guaranteed to spawn there. But if it does, you get the easy route. Okay, the easy route is if you can pick the lock. But you get the somewhat easy route. Looks like we're going to run up on ads here in a second. So we don't want anyone to miss out on anything. So while the ads run, we will take an AFK ourselves, refill our drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff to take care of ourselves. And I hope everyone else gets a chance to do the same. That was the wrong button. That was more expensive than we wanted it to be. Okay, so we're just going to take a quick break here. I hope to see you all on the other side of the ad break, where we will continue attempting to not die and to finish out this leveling and looting. So I'll see you in about 3 minutes. it helps if we actually hit the scene transition button, doesn't it? Okay. We have returned. We got a snack. We got a drink. We stretched a little bit. We moved around so we weren't just sitting, staring at a screen all day, every day. Hi. As the guys just like pop around the corner and smack me. Oh, wait, that was the wrong button. We wanted this button. These guys are stunnable with Salt Ray? So many things are stunnable with Salt Ray that shouldn't be. Like, they're supposed to be immune to stuns in general, I thought, but apparently not.
Watching the ritual chamber, make no attempt to stop your arrival.
All right. And he's dead. He's very dead. This is one thing that I find just incredibly amusing about druids in general and blight casters specifically, is like, come and get me. Come and get me. I'm in a nest. I'm in a nest. And you can't do anything about it. I'm in my crowd control and damage nest. And you shall not get me. Of course, I leave the nest and I immediately get tripped by a Drider, but that's, whatever. That happens. Okay.
The remaining undead crumble
Alright,
to dust.
70k.
Ritual chamber burns.
Oh. Stop that. Stop that. Alright, one down. Alright, so what can kill us in Death Undone or Rusted Blades? So, Rusted Blades, we do run the risk of the Battle Masters poisoning us, poison stunning us to death. I'm not sure if Neutralized Poison's immunity works on the Drow Paralysis Poison. Because it says it's stat damaging poison that it's immune to. So, I simply don't know if that works against that. So, we're going to play under the assumption that it doesn't work. So we're going to try to actually make good use of crowd control to not get hit in the first place. Will that be 100% effective? No, not at all. Especially since I don't have enough spot to see them. They're going to be hiding and they're going to get on me and they're going to hit me. And we're just going to have to deal with that.
As the city of portals, it leads to through the bars of this portcullis shines the dim glow of House Dunroar.
There we go. Ah, this way. Rusted Blades. We do not have Dimension Door, so we're going to have to end up killing a lot more than you normally would in this kind of quest. Obviously, the other solution there would be, well, I should have grabbed a Dimension Door hireling. That would be the better way to do it. But I didn't, so we do things the hard way. Really, this whole process has been the hard way. We're doing it solo instead of in groups, and not taking advantage of the fact that I could just be partying with people with a billion past lives. But, I don't know, I like it more this way. It feels more like a hardcore challenge when I'm not in parties with softcore people. And after all, we're so close. So I feel no need to break that pattern now. Although I will say, technically... Oh, someone killed by a harpy, level 6. But I will say that technically I didn't do this whole thing solo. I only decided to go to being solo after I was running through the harbor with a group and I realized, oh, yeah, I don't really like how this is going, how this is working, like with the hybrid parties. So, just like, well, maybe I'll do something that is not that.
Battlemaster Teblin's prized blades are ruined. All that remains is to make the fact known in as public a way as possible.
Alright, neutralize poison. Alright. Actually, I think we're going to take the fighting route. I don't trust the spell ward traps, because sometimes spell ward traps do weird, like, double things. You understand? You've been vocal that you think the event works much better with a separate hardcore server. Yeah, I'm definitely on that same camp. I will say, like, some people take that position for... I'll say from a moral reason, like they feel it is more right or fair, which there are good arguments for that, but mine is more from a practical community standpoint, that a lot of the benefit or enjoyment that I got from hardcore on the hardcore servers was the camaraderie. You're all in this together. You party with people. You see people's like death messages pop up that you partied with earlier. Like, you're all in the quest together, and you're all working together against the same sort of challenge. So I feel like running the event this way loses that camaraderie, because some people are going to take it like the way I am, like the hard way. Some people are going to go as hard as they can, like within the rules, like, all right, you set up the rules this way, I'm going to do it the way that I'm most likely to succeed within that rule set, which might involve the, you know, I don't know, theoretically like cheap or cheating ways, but they're not. That's how the rule set is. That's how they designed the event. So I'm not going to hold it against anyone to run the event within the way the rules were written. But because there's now a greater variety of ways to do it in that way of thinking, it's like not everyone is on the same page. So you don't have the same, as I mentioned, like camaraderie that you did when it was all on the same server. And when it was, well, actually, it doesn't even matter if it's same server or not. It's a matter of whether you're all kind of doing the same challenge together, separate from, we'll say, outside influence. Outside influence in this case being softcore players. Yeah, we're not going to do that moat. But yeah, so I felt a much bigger sense of camaraderie, not just like environmentally, like when you see that people died that you partied with, but like within a quest when you're partied. Like where you're in a quest and there's a trap and you all know there's a trap and you all just kind of like pause and look at each other to be like, okay, who's taking the risk to get to the other side and pull the lever? Because you're all in this together, you have this kind of just shared sense of danger and the teamwork that spurs on. Then, well, here where like you're in a party and it's like, well, yeah, the softcore guy's gonna go. Like, that's who's gonna go brave the danger, because why wouldn't he? That's just how that works. So, yeah, that's why I feel it's lost a lot of the community aspect, because it's not a community. It's a bunch of people who are just kind of on the normal servers doing something. I saw people dying in epics in the Lantern season because only part of the group was doing Skull Lantern and the others went to trigger Dungeon Alert and a party wipe. Yeah, well, that's a different issue entirely. That is you need to tag your parties with what you're doing so that everyone's on the same page. That one, I'm not going to blame the event setup. I'm going to blame the individuals. Like, that's a y'all should know better sort of situation. Like, even when I was, at low level, and actually I haven't been looking at groups in a while because, you know, I wasn't going to join them anyway. But you would see that stuff would be tagged. Like, people would tag their groups. It's like, yeah, this is a Winter Lanterns group. Oh, it was on someone's stream. They did mention at the start that they were doing skulls. The others just didn't care. Oh, yeah. That is, that's not good. So, yeah, they either didn't care or they just, like, forgot and muscle memory took over. I've had the whole, like, muscle memory take over thing happen a couple times. It's just like, I start doing something, it's like, wait, no. We're not doing things that way. I'm not walking into things. We're not doing a Reaper Lantern. We're not doing Reaper. I just accidentally entered on R1 just out of habit. And it's just like, no, that's not what we're doing right now. We're not going in on Reaper 1. We are on Elite for this challenge.
What is going on here? Who let these captives out? Get back in your cages now!
Bonk. that. I see here like repeatedly clicking because I'm thinking it's a door that I have to break down, not one that I just open.
You will find collared, obedient slaves in here.
So the last fight in here can be rough if you play it aggressively.
The slaves in the
So we're just gonna
are
not
intended
play it
by
aggressively.
slave master or guard. Their collars ensure absolute obedience.
But yes, we're getting close.
In the workroom, slaves labor over jobs beneath their drow masters. The slave master quickly calls out, "A revolt!" An exasperated voice comes with the sound of an opening door.
What? These collars are supposed to be infallible!
We're just gonna do this just in case something like tries to get on me while I'm trying to free things. Now, does it really matter that much if I do this optional to free them? Not really. Like, it's a little bit of extra experience. But I don't know, maybe I just have a moral compulsion to try to end slavery in-game. Oh, right. This one's a lever, not just to interact with the door. Hi. Excellent. Acid Well continues to do well. It's just way more expensive than our other ways of doing things.
In the kitchens, slaves cook and clean under a slave master's watchful eye. The slave master looks you over.
An unbroken slave in my kitchen? Either you are very stupid, or I am very lucky.
Okay. What is kind of one of the sad ways to go about this is you free them and then stuff spawns that are like champions, and the guys that you freed just suddenly start fighting because obviously they're now on your side, not the other side. And then they die because they attacked a champion on a high difficulty. It's just like, well, better to die free than live a slave, I suppose. Alright, well, we took a bunch of damage, but it's fine.
Slaves stand beside large looms of spider silk, weaving fine.
We're gonna come this way.
The slave master takes quick note of the slaves are free of their master's control for now. It is time to face the heart of Avathul's.
Why are the spiders not aggroed yet?
Slavebreaker.
Shouldn't they have aggroed by now? There we go. It was just like, wait a second. I thought these things attacked us. Oh, well, there's no real point as far as experience goes to doing this anymore, since I'm not going to hit the next threshold. But, you know, sometimes freeing people from slavery is its own reward. Wait, is that a... Oh, yep. I didn't forget you, don't worry. Now for the final fight. We're just going to pull them to the door.
An authoritative voice can be heard down the hall.
Clean that up, slaves. I don't care if your fingers are bleeding. Your miserable lives mean nothing. New captives await me as we speak.
Where did y'all come from? in any case.
Who are you? Couldn't wait to win yourself a house battle duel? Very well.
Oh, he didn't come for me yet. There we go. We needed to walk further forward. Sorry, guys. Have you been claiming the golden motes along the way? I claimed specifically the golden mote for the one that I am going for. I have not gone to do the other motes for the ones that I may or may not go for. Like, wait, why is it not going off? It's like, oh, it's on cooldown. Alright.
What are you waiting for? Slaves, get them! You think you can escape us? One does not simply walk. Run if
Goodbye.
you slave. House
Makes sense,
of
yeah.
Rule will find you.
Honestly, it was way easier than I thought it would be. Like, I set up so much defenses and then I fought the shambling mound and it just like fell over. It's like, oh,
Great house will be
okay then.
support from the others and focusing on their own problems.
Oh, there are enough left in here with the last set he summoned. Or not. It says these are collared, but I can't uncollar them. So I'm left one off. Oh well, I did kill a bunch too. Alright, now we head back to town. So we can flag for the next one. Is there anything particularly dangerous in the next one? Not really. Not as long as I don't, like, completely troll it. As long as we play carefully, we should be good to go. Because this next quest has a couple rooms that can be dangerous, but they're only dangerous in the playing normally / aggressively, where you run in and you kill everything. If I just kind of pull one side to the door and kill it, and pull the other side to the door and kill it, and then pull the one in the middle and kill it, it shouldn't be a problem at all. There aren't any particular mob types that I'm concerned about. Like, there are spiders, there are the driders that have the knockdown, there's the priestesses, but I think I should be fine. I guess the driders are the biggest potential issue with their knockdown and trip attacks. Because at this point, I have enough extra health that I'm really not concerned about just burst damage on its own. There shouldn't be anything that hits me hard enough that burst damage alone is going to kill me. But crowd control will definitely do it. So that's the main thing that we're worried about when we're thinking of things that can kill us. It's crowd control. Which is why I'm slightly concerned about the whole drow poison thing. Because at one point I was like, well, does my Blightcaster immunity take care of that? And I already found the answer to that. The answer is no. You can still get the drow weapon poison stun when you're Blightcaster in high form. So, we learned that part, which was fun, we'll say. And maybe we'll learn some other parts too. But who knows, maybe I'll remember to actually continuously cast Neutralize Poison once a minute to give myself more poison immunity.
The drow
Oh, I had a point to spend. I could have one more...
This is one of the gateways.
What? One more DC on my conjuration spells at this point? Because that's where I would have put my point.
It leads to the furthest reaches of the Underdark, the surface realms,
But
and
it's fine.
beyond. The
Did I use Acid in Heroics also, or Thorn? Funny thing, I used Thorn spells while in Hive form. So, the worst of both worlds? Essentially, I did a lot of... Basically, my spells were essentially... It was Spike Growth and Splinter Bolt that did the majority of the work. But I was in Hive form because I wanted the permanent displacement and evasion. I valued the displacement and evasion higher than I valued the Thorn form and vulnerabilities and like the 100% extra fortification it gives. So, and I know that's technically not making the best use of my forms, but I felt that it was optimized for what I was trying to do. For a hardcore character, you totally get that? Yep. It does have a little bit of a different build priority than normal. I would say I cast almost no, Wall of Fire? Boo. I hate how moats just, like, exist to block spells. It's like, I'm going to be here, I'm going to be targetable, and you're not going to be able to cast any spells because I'm just going to block all of your projectile spells, all of your beam and bolt spells. But at least now the moat has spawned and it won't get in the way later.
Elminster has just arrived, meeting you as promised. Perhaps he has an idea on how to open the portal.
What? Burn extra spell points to get burst damage there because it was just like, wait, I didn't see exactly what was attacking me. Let's hit the tsunami make everything die button. I do appreciate that I have the 2 make everything die buttons with tsunami and acid well, even if they are not the efficient ways to do it. Of course, if I were on my main in Reaper, then this quest is actually much easier as far as that side of thing is concerned, because you have to go through all these portals. And what does going through portals mean? Going through portals means that you get health and spell points back because of Reaper points, because that's a thing. Where's the other one? There it is. Like, I swear it's not the one in front of me that tried to trip me. It was one off to the side.
Watch throughout this area. You'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell component.
Go. Drop some crowd control. Drop some damage over time. Hooray!
With its protectors defeated, you may now take the ceremonial dagger.
But I didn't really feel compelled that I needed the extra caster levels because everything was dying pretty well. Alright. So that's one wing down. Now we get to go to the other wing. And if we really wanted to be a hero, we'd do the 0 wing. But Wing 0 has its own problems. See, do we shrine? We do not shrine. We do not need shrining. We will recast Spring's Resurgence, just in case. It has already saved our life once. And I can say that pretty definitively because it's only gone off I want to say 2 or 3 times. But one of the times it went off was on the major lag spike. And as the lag spike went away, we'll say, it didn't go away completely, but it let up for long enough for me to actually fight. We had a momentary flash of you have been knocked unconscious, like the box that pops up here, which then went away because the lag was so bad that Spring's Resurgence, which is supposed to go off as soon as you go below 50% life, it didn't go off until I was at negative life, unconscious. And it brought me back to consciousness to spam lay on hands on myself. Because we are playing Aasimar, because I wanted the emergency, oh no, I need to be healed right now, that scales with wisdom. And that has proven to be a good decision. I won't say the correct decision, but it has saved us at least twice. Guard, what are you doing over here? Your friends are fighting and dying, you know. Oh, you're still over here. Oh, that's right, Hero Soul. So, you're gonna die over there on your own? Don't make me come over there. Fine. Had to make me take matters into my own hands instead of just dying in the middle of the thorns. Very impolite of him, really. Okay, anything we need to look out for in the last fight? Some of the demons have a knockdown. There are, of course, some Driders that have a knockdown. Not too concerned about it, though. Are we worried about spell point usage? No. We've got spell points for days. In fact, I'm going to turn on Maximize. Because even with Maximize on, we have more than enough spell points to get through the rest of the quest. Because the rest of the quest is... Well, I was going to say 2 fights, but... technically speaking... one of those fights is like a gauntlet kind of fight that's got multiple waves, so that's not quite accurate. So there's just we kill this, and then we go to the end fight. This NPC always, like, cracks me up, because she talks such a big game and then immediately dies. None shall enter this portal as long as I draw breath. Okay. Okay, you know what? Really should have looked up which golden motes go to which lutes. You still haven't used them. Well, I can tell you that the one in Agama's song is for the flight lute. That's the one I did. Well, technically I've done all of them. I did all of them on my main with the soft core, like the summer lutes.
You're too late to stop my scrying, surface dwellers.
So I've done all of them. But I don't remember which ones go with which lutes.
Wait, can it be? It's the girl, Anna. How delicious! The brave heroes delivered the thread of the wheel
Get sleet stormed.
into my hands. Loth, the thread of the wheel
Axel,
was
with the
my
party of
gift.
40, welcome
Enter
in.
the portal, girl.
We are hopefully
Demon web.
finishing our winter wings today. But how was your stream? What were you up to? I think you said you were doing Nintendo today, and then maybe DDO after, if I recall correctly.
Dark
What were you up to? Did you just... Was it a short game that you ended up beating? Or how did that all go?
Mother of spiders, send me your children to cleanse your temple.
Oh, we had a little bit of lag and now we're tripped? Now we're chain tripped? No, okay. Oh, we're lagging again. Okay, alright. Honestly, if I were going to lag during part of this fight, this is a good part because there's not very much that's still left alive.
Unstoppable. Now she has the thread of the weave.
Let's make this a little more easy for us. And yes, I am deliberately setting up more AoE damage and attacks, so that if it lags again, they will still all die. More AoE damage. More AoE damage. Wait, was that 2 waves at once? I thought it was Dretches, then you fight her, then the big ones again. Also, I didn't even know you could hit him. I thought he was completely invulnerable. But he's vulnerable the moment he spawns, and that was enough to get damage over time effects on him, and he just straight up dies. Amazing. But yes, welcome Raiders and everyone who came in with Axel. I go by Trying. I play a lot of DDO. I play some other stuff as well right now because we are off work on our 9 to 5. We've been streaming every day, so we've done a variety of things. We were on Path of Exile. We were on... we did Where Winds Meet, we did a League of Legends day, so we've done a variety of things, but we are back to DDO to finish off our hardcore flight loot. We are right now just grinding levels, not loots, because we're basically capped. I can't advance my loot above 1900 until I'm level 25, and it's at 1893, and we are level 23. Also, welcome in Ungermax. But yes, I'm not familiar with the Batman NES game, actually, so it seems like it must have been relatively short. I am doing well. We had a bit of lag there, which is a little concerning on a hardcore character, given that we had a go unconscious and then get saved by Spring's Resurgence happen for us on lag spike earlier this week. Oh, what feat do we want? Do we want Burst of Glacial Wrath? I think we already have tons and tons of crowd control, so maybe not. We could grab a master thing, but... I think we looked at it, and Master of the Wilds just isn't good. Like, we don't cast Produce Flame. Creep and Coal Lightning we do. Salt Ray and Word of Balance. Like, Word of Balance doesn't even get helped. It's like, okay, you're going to raise its max caster level, but 10? Cool. It'll still be at caster level 21. It's not hard capped. So, who cares? It's similar with Salt Ray. Salt Ray is landing for crowd control. It's not for damage. So, sure, it could, like, double the damage of Salt Ray, but that's not why I'm casting Salt Ray in the first place. Patience, Paranoid. We don't want one of the master ones. I mean, we could grab Intensify. Like, that's certainly an option. Gonna go make dinner? Excellent. No, take care of yourselves. I also tend to eat immediately after ending stream, so I totally get that. Well, see if we can take some good care of your community that you sent my way. I appreciate it. And hopefully they see me succeed and don't see me die. But yeah, I think we're going to grab Intensify here. Because we have a lot of SLAs that we cast a lot. So we get a lot of use out of meta magics. The other option here would have been to actually have extend meta magic. We are on Thrain. I think I have it in the tags. I'm not sure. So, I mean, technically we're on Thrain. Right now we're on soloing and hardcore. So, it's a little bit different because we are deliberately soloing. Alright, intensify, always on. Yep, there we go. Oh, you're bad, you missed it? No, I don't expect people to look at it. It's more like just for reference for those who do. I know I don't always look at it either. Partially because I often forget to update it. Especially like when switching games. Like, as I mentioned, I was playing like League of Legends and Path of Exile earlier this week on different streams, and I didn't change my tags. I still had Thrain in there. Does Thrain mean anything when I'm playing non-DDO? No, not at all. It's just confusing. But I hadn't changed it, so... Oops. Actually, let me switch this. Golden Guile. We're going to put that there for a social swap. Right, we're 24, so we got another caster level, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Now we get to grab the Demon Web quests. We're skipping Don't Drink the Water because I don't want to fight the dragon. Would the dragon actually be a problem for me? Probably not, but I still don't really want to fight him. Let's see. In Demon Web, is there anything in particular that I'm worried about killing me? I don't know. But yes. Where are we going? We have 17 empty slots. That's more than enough. Alright, so we head to Demon Web. After Demon Web, we will probably have enough to complete a saga or two. That might get us to 25 and we can start getting our moats back on. The question is, where do we want to farm the moats? Because the answer is going to be, it's like, well, we probably want them in lower level quests. Although I don't actually know if the moat difficulty scales with my level or the quest level. Because if it's quest level, then we definitely want to do like level 20 or level 21 quests, just in case. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Let's go back to town.
My servant Karis back on Eberron. Did that not serve my ends? I'll let you
So I was just thinking, it's like, wait. I need a hireling to interact with the portal for the portal opens.
It's a little late to try to finish what started back in Eberron.
We're not going to be soloing that one with no hireling. Because I am not going to take like a... What is it if you take all the stacks? Is it like a 60%? 80% debuffed max health? Like, we're definitely not taking that on our hardcore character. We are getting a hireling to do that for us. The dog is adorable. She is. I love her. She is getting a little up there in age, but that only makes her more adorable with a more gray snout than there used to be. Right, epic hirelings. Give me... Oh, I can't do the 25. Unfortunate. I guess we get Wyo? Yeah, that'll be a good one. Okay, so now we go back to the Demon Web. And we try to do these 3 quests. And... yeah. Actually, these 3 quests, even if I do get 2 sagas out of it, I don't know if that's going to be enough to hit 25. I'll probably need to do a couple more cleanup quests. But that is also fine. Reset. Let's see. Do we want to hard reset for getting the easy path? Oh, well, we don't need to. Easy path decided it wanted to just show up on its own. Okay.
The Lords of Dust in that pitiful realm of Kyber thought they could share
Off we go.
power. How foolish they were to think that the Spinner of Shadows would work alongside them. True power is gained by snatching it from the unworthy.
Alright, off we go. Ulameth. Trial by Fury. Right. Are we going to do this the slow way? I think we're going to do it the slow way. Because there are a couple skips you can do in here, but I forget which of them are which.
Ulamith has come to welcome you personally. A booming voice shakes you to your bones. Mortals here, in my domain, show yourselves, weaklings. As you pull the lever next to the blue sigil, a peculiar-looking console lights up nearby.
Would there be... Oh, there you are. Alright. One gem down. And I think we already pulled the puzzle lever? We did. Okay. Let's see. Unfortunately, this is reversed from what we would need it to be. Let's see. If we hit bottom left, then we're left with these two. And one here is a cross pattern. So cross pattern, middles cancel out, so we have both sides, minus this. So it should be these two and these three. Hooray! I might have done these kinds of puzzles too many times. Quite possibly. I mean, maybe, maybe not. But this is why I tend to just do the optionals here, because why not? It doesn't take me too long to solve the puzzles. Only one of them. Aren't there supposed to be like 5 there? How did you all not get hit by the... Okay, sure, whatever. Speaking of which, let's turn off maximize spell, shall we? Slain by misadventure. Alright, what's this one? Alright, 3 on this side is a 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it? Wait. Yeah, 3 on this side would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 here is... I forget the solution for 1 in the corner. Alright, we're just gonna mess around a little bit. Wait, this is the same as we had last time, isn't it? It is. Okay. So I had already messed it up, but that's fine. There we go. Trial of Wits number 2 down. Because sometimes you want to do a little bit more in game than just kill all the things all the time. Take a little bit of a puzzle break to chill with it. There we go. Try it with might. Okay. If we go top and bottom, then we're left with just this one. Just this one means we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have to do all 6 of these. So it's a pretty long one. You love that DDO has puzzles? Wish it had more. And hopefully no more tile puzzles for a while. Well, how would you feel about if instead of just a normal tile puzzles, you had to not solve the puzzle? In fact, you had to anti-solve the puzzle. You had to stop the beholder from solving the puzzle. And also maybe the puzzle tiles are alive and run around. And also there's beholders everywhere. What? No. That sounds delirious. It does. Can I help you, Liesel? I'll have to get back to you after this quest. I know you haven't suddenly developed a need. Because I know I took care of you before stream started. But yes, I will pet you. Is petting what you needed? Okay, what do we have? Let's see. This should be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Off we go. You don't need to open this gate. You can actually go up and around on it instead. But don't you huff at me. I cannot give you everything you demand all the time, just everything you demand most of the time. Yes, I'll be with you in a moment. I would appreciate it if you stopped sneezing on my arm, though.
I'm glad you're here, mortals. Your corpses
No?
make nice meals for
You're not on board with that plan?
or playthings for the Draxes.
Sneezing on my arm is your right? You thought this was America? Is that what you're saying? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Another big, long solve. Why couldn't it give me any of the ones that, you know, it takes 1 or 2 clicks to solve? No, it's all like 6 clicks to solve. Yeah, there we go. Fairly straightforward. Just do the puzzles. And as you saw, like the approach I have is I know the solutions to a couple basic component pieces, and then you just kind of add them together. Like that one was like, okay, well, I know the solution to 2 on one side, and I know the solution to 1 in the corner. So I've got 2 on I got 2 on one side and 1 on the corner, so I add those solutions together, and then we just click the buttons. If they both want you to click the same button, well, then you don't click that button. Otherwise, you're going to have to click it twice. So, we're still progressing pretty smoothly. Right. Hit them with the cloud of bees. Wait, why can't I jump this now? I'm supposed to be able to jump that. Okay. We got over it eventually.
You aren't quite as feeble as you look, mortals. Come find me. The Demon Lord Grulamith.
So this fight is potentially problematic if we didn't just burst damage everything. Okay. Now we get to go up this way.
A button is recessed into the stone of this apparently blank wall.
Oh, excellent. Twitch is telling me that it wants to run an ad soon, so that lines up well. So we will finish this quest, and then during the ad break, we will give her everything she wants. While we take an AFK, as we do like to actually take a break ourselves when Twitch is like, hey, run ads, hey, run ads. And we're like, okay, fine, but we're not going to let anyone miss gameplay, so we're just going to go away and pull an old school after these messages, we'll be right back. So everyone can grab a snack and a drink and hit the bathroom, maybe move the laundry to the dryer, all that good stuff.
You can now make your way to the orb that he guarded for Loth.
But first, we're going to finish up the quest so that we don't die while we're AFK. Because wouldn't that be a way to end a hardcore challenge? It's like, alright, I'm going to go let the dog out while there are still enemies alive nearby. It's like, maybe not. Alright.
At long last, you hold
There we go. Easy 120k.
gave to Grulamith. You've accomplished your mission and
Okay. And now we can give Bezos his pound of flesh via ads on the Twitch side. And just overall, we will go let the dog out, maybe give her some food, even though she's already eaten dinner, or maybe a bit of a snack for her. Snack for her, refill my drink. As I said, you won't miss anything. Feel free to take this time to take good care of yourselves as well. You know, grab a snack, grab a drink. Stand up, stretch your legs, because sitting and staring at screens for long periods of time is something that we know is not good for us. So, I'll see everyone in about 3 minutes, and we'll get the rest of Demon Web done with. Come on, pick up the game. There we go. Alright, we have returned. I hope everyone made good use of your break time. And we are headed off to the next quest. So, because we had the easy layout, just need to... Oh, let's make this a little bigger, shall we? There we go. We need to head this direction. So up, up, and up we go.
Because you have kept me so entertained in your final hours of life, I will extend a courtesy to you once you are dead. I will place your remains on a fragment of Eberron once the demon web consumes it.
This is oddly sentimental for her. It's like, I'm going to kill you, but don't worry. I'm going to kill you and the entire dimension you come from. But when you die, I'm going to bring you back to your home dimension. Like, aw. Very oddly sentimental of her.
The Yugoloth Yimmerus stands on the next rise, in his true form, waiting.
You have come to honor our bargain.
Okay.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
Off we go. You got Death Eater stacks going? Oh, we're up to 50. Cool.
The shattered remnants of some fallen kingdom rest between the demon web strands. Somewhere in here is the ruins keep, the demon Kishnaurak, and the orb.
Yep. Oh, got hit.
God the orb entrusted him by Loth, Kishnaurak fashioned 3 signs of power. While they
This way. I was like, wait a second. There's not a webbed pathway there.
Several drow stand arguing before the first sign.
Hooray! Great success.
The sign of binding lies at the edge of the ruins. The sign has ceased, but something feels wrong. Perhaps it had protections.
Always use protections on all of your magical things. Oh look, a moat that we're not going to interact with. We're already basically capped. We'll take the extra levels, we'll take the extra action points.
The second sign floats.
We do not need that particular moat at this particular time. Okay, you can die. It's just like, why did that one not land? Guess we didn't have proper line of sight on it. Which is what happens. Sometimes beam attacks just won't. They just won't work. Oh, oops. That was the wrong button.
The sign turns off with a reluctant, anguished shudder. A chill runs up and down your spine.
Yep. Yep. We do not have the strength to disable that. 17 strength is just not gonna cut it.
Dark tribute to chaos, to decay, and to Loth's will. A solemn henchman stands guard before the third sign of the keep's barrier.
That should be enough. We just played with you.
The third and final sign has been undone.
Okay, we might just take an extra minute to let her out instead of just playing with her.
The Yugoloth agent calls into the first planar door.
Alright, well, we failed our intimidate check, which means the final fight will be, I was going to say quote-unquote harder, but it is definitely harder in that there are more enemies that you have to fight. But it's just that it's only nominally harder. It's fairly easy to just one-shot the ads and then fight the boss as usual.
The demon Kishnaurak, champion of Lolth, holds court in the Great Hall of Ruin's Keep. Contempt is written across his face.
Why are we... Okay, I was like, why is there a delay?
When you pay us more, growls a Yugoloth soldier. We're yours.
I might want to look at what actually hurt me there. Or rather, what stunned me. I didn't see what it was he hit me with, but I did not appreciate whatever it was.
You have defeated the Yugoloth's contract is fulfilled, and your collaboration come to an end. More importantly, the orb is now within your reach.
Oh, are we returning to bed? Okay. I'm gonna take that to mean that you're fine and you don't actually need to go out. Okay, now the hard one. Okay, so we can either try to run up that way, or we could do the RNG jump off the edge thing. We're going to try to run up there, even though I do not remember the path.
I alone have woven the demon web into the grand tapestry of destruction and survival that you see around you. Bask in the glory of my works.
But yeah, okay. We can go this way.
My worship increases day by day. Soon all will be to the glory of Lolth. And yet, you dare to oppose me. Very well, if you're sure.
Okay, off we go. Where are we going?
You plan to reclaim the thread of the weave?
Voice actress is having a blast. Just like, yep. Yep. That's a good cackle right there, is what that is. Right. But we need to bring out our hireling so that our hireling can take the debuff for us.
This part of the demon web has
Say.
undergone a violent upheaval. Islands of rock lie scattered, web bridges snapped. You will have to find a new path to the rift between worlds.
Okay, good. We have our temporary help.
Ends, leaving no way forward other than down.
Where are the ads? There we go.
Another ambush. It's as if these forces were carefully placed to keep you from the rift between worlds.
I need to remember to play more respectfully. I was just thinking, it's just like, this has been pretty easy, and then like, I realized that it's just because I've been hitting things really hard. Because the Drider walked up and like hit me for 80. Which means, in a bit here, when we're fighting packs of like, you know, 8 things, if they all hit me for 80 at the same time, that's over half of my health.
Chaotic goddess, the unstable vortex of the rift, or both.
And I'm incentivized to want to burst down the groups, so we might end up doing a little bit more like acid well than our cheap SLAs than usual. So we'll see how that all goes.
A magical barrier suddenly appears, blocking
Passive.
access
Follow.
to the rift.
Stay.
A voice comes from behind and high above.
Such folly! What did you hope to find? Your world is bleeding into the Spider Queen's domain. You cannot stop it. But since you are here, I will try your worth in combat. If you survive my tests, I will fight you myself. Not bad.
The Dragoth growls.
Okay.
For a kitten.
As he lowers his head to summon more adversaries, some of your life force fuses into the rift. It grows stiller and more solid. Still, it is.
We're gonna toss that direction. Oh, we got tricked. I thought there was a Drider over there.
Is the tech best?
He cheers.
I've seen more ferocity.
The barrier has gone down again. It won't stay down for long.
Okay.
Don't rest.
He barks.
Keep fighting.
Got the rift. That is a moat. Moat is just going to get in the way of me trying to target things.
The Dragoth concedes.
Time for something bigger.
Okay. Okay.
And
You
begins.
continue healing the rift.
Now appears to be partway stabilized. A little more effort should do the trick. He roars.
Okay.
Dragoth's hideous face. The grin turns to fury as he looks a moment early and sees you healing the rift.
How are we on spell points? We're doing okay on spell points, actually.
The rift has been stabilized,
Okay.
Very clever.
growls the Dragoth.
Fixing the ring like that. But you've made yourself weak. Angry. And it's good to fight when I'm angry. Time to fight. Stronger than
Wait. I was like, wait, they're dead already? I was just kind of like throwing all my spells out there just in case.
stronger still.
The orb's power dissipates. Both
There we go.
stances have
Another
been
75k.
More important, Eberron is safe for now.
And our hireling is down to, well, it was 75 health. I guess a stack dropped, so they're at 85 health. And this is why we didn't do it ourselves. So we're now flagged for Caught in the Web, and we're definitely going to continue our solo challenge by soloing Caught in the Web, just to finish out. I want to do a purple moat during the middle of Caught in the Web. That's going to be ideal. That's the best way to continue this challenge successfully. We have 3 points to spend. Ooh. Well, I was going to get the Conjuration Focus first, but if I have 3 points to spend all at once, I think it's got to be just Thrive, right? So we can... Oh, sorry, Evergreen. I keep calling it Thrive. And then let's check the... Alright, so we still need Don't Drink the Water, Belly, Wayloon, and What Goes Up. So we're not going to get that saga done. Okay, 2 sagas turned in. I think this last one requires Don't Drink the Water and Belly. Yeah, okay. Do we think we're good for Don't Drink the Water? I think we should be fine, right? It's just too useful to not do. Or to not skip, rather. Oh, we didn't get our points here. You can get higher level hirelings like Andaro, Favored Soul. No, I can't. Not right now. I need 1 more level. I thought you had to be equal to their level to use them. And I am level 24, and Andaro is level 25. If I could have gotten him, I would have. But I need 1 more level. 24? I'm pretty sure that is incorrect. I'm pretty sure he's level 25. Oh, the Favored Soul. Oh, these. The Exalted Angel ones, right. I was thinking of Gareth. For some reason, like the ones that just list as Favored Soul. But I forgot the ones that are the / Exalted Angel. I don't know why I forgot them, but I did. Not much better. Well, the only reason I had a hireling at all in the last one was to deal with the gate issue. I mean, but now that she's on cooldown, I might as well keep her with me. She might be a distraction, who knows. It would be deeply ironic if she got me killed. Patches was slain by Yagora. Who is Yagora?
You can see that the well water is fed by a fetid underground stream.
So this quest is like, we're gonna get the XP from this quest, and we're gonna get the quest, and we're gonna get the XP from the saga, which is why we're risking on this quest, because I think, let's see, no, even that's not gonna be enough to get us to 25. But it's a large chunk of XP.
The source of the poisoned water lies above and beyond this waterfall.
We've got bears here. We're not too worried about the bears. Well, that's right. I forgot. I can be way more aggressive with spell point usage because I have Evergreen now.
The cavern ahead looks different. You must be close to the surface once again. A Yuan-Ti priestess has raised a magical barrier preventing you from passing further.
You have a freedom of movement. And now I cast Sleet Storm. It's like... I'll cast Sleet Storm, but wait, then she'll fall over. It's like, wait, I can cast freedom of movement on her. This is fine. Oh no, she's dead. Well, that went about as expected.
As the Yuan-Ti priestess dies, the magical barrier blocking your way dissipates. Something seems wrong with the dryad in this cave. The water must be poisoning its tree.
Here, you, interact with that. Then stay.
Another barrier can be seen up ahead. The Yuan-Ti have gone to great pains to keep intruders out.
Okay. We're just going to use a bunch of single target SLAs. Because it's like 2 spawn here, then 2 spawn there, then 2 spawn here, then 2 spawn there. There you go. Is it one more wave and then him? Yeah. Okay. Good. We're good to go. Now, I don't know if our poison removal is going to be worth it. We'll hotkey it there. But we'll find out. If nothing else, being range, we should be able to just straight up heal through the poison damage. Especially since we're in Elite, not Reaper, so we don't have any healing reduction issues. Yay, Evergreen. Let's just turn on Maximize.
An acrid, sickly scent assails you.
Well, so far, the quest has not been particularly threatening. However, the only real thing I was worried about in here is him.
This cavern his lair. That must be the source of the Yuan-Ti's poison. The great beast looks at you and speaks.
The little ones promised wealth, but meals. I graciously. There's no need to rush. You know I'm always told not to play with my food. Let's make an exception. You're testing my patience, small one. I will melt the flesh from your bones.
Aha! It does cure his poison. Get wrecked. Nice 6k crit to finish him off. Alright. Quest done. One more saga to turn in. And then... we might be 25? We might not, though. Search, perform, hide, concentration. Experience. Ooh, we can take 25. Alright. We are now in a position that we can advance our loots. Okay, I think we want Epic Spell Power Acid. What else is there? The good defensive ones aren't here yet. So, yeah. Epic Spell Power Acid is very solid. And now it is looting time. We have 2 more points. $10 hit point and 2 MRR. 10 hit points. Of course, if I put 2 points in here and I go for the Constitution side of things, then that's worth 25 hit points. So we can either get, 1 to DCs and 5 temp health, or we can get an extra 20-something health. Let's see. There's nothing in here that's a bunch of extra health, right? No, this is like threat. This is blindness immunity. Okay. Sonic spell power and absorb. Electric dodge. Fire, move silently. Cold, MR jump. Poison and acid spell power. Do we want offense? Or are we going to say we're fine on offense and we want defense? We could also get the resistance bypass. I think this is going to be our best offensive option. Alright, now the question is, what quests do we want to go moat hunting in? Ideally, they would be like level 20 or 21 quests. We could go to Keep on the Borderlands, for example. Like, Bargain of Blood and Blacklock are a little... Like, Blacklock's a little long, so we don't want that one. The problem with the Keep on the Borderlands quests is that they are all, like, kind of narrow and restricted, so if I end up having to kite, it becomes difficult. Vaughn 1 is actually a pretty solid option, actually. Vaughn 1, Lords of Dust. Let's see. The other option is just run around in the wilderness somewhere and find them there. Take me to the caverns. Let's hit Lords of Dust up. It's convenient. It's relatively quick. Well, it's not that quick. I would say Bargain of Blood is better, but Bargain of Blood has that whole you have to leave and retake the quest and come back and so on and so forth. You can't really chain run it without being in a party.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance, an irritated scowl on his face.
Novice, stay near me.
Keep forgetting we have more spell points now.
Their souls are cleansed. However, there may be more of them.
Excellent.
We must press on.
We can be a lot more aggressive.
Go this way and dispatch the rest of
What's the cooldown on this anyway?
you go the other way.
You have a chance. Alright, so it doesn't list a cooldown. It's just, it says there is a chance. And the chance appears to be fairly high. Alright, so we're just gonna run through the quest and do the motes as we find them.
Lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Oh look, an evergreen proc. What is the drop rate on Golden Guile? It's gotta be
Down, it begins to look more like
close
a
to
dark
like
and
100%,
sealed
right?
and less like an empty warehouse.
Lots of temporary health. I even rolled a 1 on one of those trap
Chill
saves.
pervades the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead.
Of course it was a stone guard. Stone guards are acid based, so
Noman's voice
he had
pulsates
extra
somewhere
resists.
below. She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replies.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar.
However,
What
there may be more
unspeakable acts have been performed there?
Okay. Still no moat. Like, I spent the first good chunk of stream just ignoring moats, and now it's like, alright, it's moat time, and the moats are like, I'm shy. Oh, good. Like, not ideal because there's a trap behind me, but good enough. Okay, we're setting up all of the spells. A hound. Hooray! The hound is dead. And that is how we want our moat fights to go. Like, oh no! Anyway. Then again, it was the Hound. The Hound is one of the least threatening options. Because, like, the Bugbear Shaman guy, he's got Color Spray. The Harpy has Disintegrate and Cyclonic Blast. Like, there are much more threatening things that can happen that are not him.
I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing, my friend, a nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue? Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause. Stand aside! Let my minions kill this filth!
Oh look, an evergreen proc. How long does this last now? 17 seconds? I can cast it now. And he's dead. Alright, what are we at now? 1903. We are making progress. And the loot didn't spawn until near the end, so I'm guessing this is a relatively good length of quest to do. So I think we're just going to chain run this to complete. We'll at least run it like another 2-3 times for loot stuff. It's right here, it's convenient. It's not like Bargain of Blood where you have to run a long ways to it. Obviously, another option is we could go back to Keep on the Borderlands and do like a circuit. Like hit each of the quests once, and assuming normal distribution of like blue/green motes, that would get us most of the way there as well.
An irritated scowl on his face.
Oh right, we have to open the door or they won't move on. Excuse me. Why did that not hit? Alright. Yeah, Evergreen is a hell of a drug. We're just gonna keep getting so many temporary spell points that we can just keep Maximize on. Like, we're running Maximize full time at the moment. Come on. Thank you. Oh look, another Evergreen proc. I think Evergreen has a proc thing on it that's not limited per spell. Or rather, let me phrase that in a way that's more meaningful. I think it's per spell hit, not per spell cast. So when we're doing all these area of effect spells, we're getting a lot of procs. Because obviously, we're hitting like 8 targets per spell. And we're gonna ignore that.
Path leads down.
More tempo.
To look more like a dark and sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
And we make our saves, and we have evasion, so we take no damage.
A dank chill pervades the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel. A woman's voice drifts.
How much does this cost anyway?
Below. She speaks Noman's name.
Spell point cost 68.
Inquisitor himself replies.
You will do no such thing. The silver flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
Or it could just be the proc rate is ridiculously high. Or it could be both,
blood-stained altar.
actually, now that I think about it.
What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
Go. I didn't miss a moat spawn, it just has not spawned yet. Where there might be traps. Still no moat.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a strangely confident looking
I guess we'll wait for a
crowd.
moment.
They seem to be finishing some elaborate and unholy ritual.
Okay, so let's take a quick overview. So we went here for health, and oh, never mind. We have a moat. We cast the long duration ones beforehand. Pop Wellspring. Horrid Wilting, boo. More Horrid Wilting, more boo. More Horrid Wilting. Unlike most things, she actually dealt damage to us. But she's dead. The Horrid Wilting spam is just very rude of her. But she's dead now.
What?
And we are up to
Surprised I am not who you thought I
1917.
I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance. The
You're a
ritual
nuisance.
is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue? Now,
We cast
give
Spring's
yourselves
Resurgence
as
just in
my
case.
children. Give to the glory of our cause. Stand aside. Let my minions kill this filth.
Take light damage. Okay. Have a Storm of Vengeance, and one of these, and one of these, and one of these. There we go. 9,700 crit. That epic spell power acid coming in handy. Question is, how many more times do we hit Lords of Dust before we hit another quest? Just for variety. Because I'm pretty sure we could just sit in here until we finish our loot completely, but, you know, that gets a bit dull and repetitive, so if anyone has suggestions for the next quest that we progress our loot in, I am all ears. Not to say that I will automatically do that quest. I will hear the request. It may or may not be accepted. Because, you know, it could be like, yeah, I run Devil Assault. It's like, no. Not that I think it would go poorly. Like, I think I could clear Devil Assault fairly easily. The problem is, it takes like 20 minutes per run. So, no.
Irritated scowl on his face.
Hi.
Their souls are cleansed.
Yep.
However, there may be more.
I'd forgotten just how strong Evergreen is. Especially when I have so many SLAs, so like if I use my Epic Strike and Evergreen procs, then I can cast essentially a free Acid Well. So it's like Acid Well for 2 spell points. It's like, ooh, yes. Yes, I will take that. Oh, I was worried about that. Oh, one was left alive. There it is. I was like, is it gonna follow me or not?
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Alright, there's the loot. Or the moat, rather. Okay, it is moat time. Fleet Storm. Acid Cloud. Called Lightning Storm. Storm of Vengeance. We are probably over-preparing a little bit for our moat progression. A little bit. Probably. Possibly.
As the path leads
We're basically
down,
assuming worst-case scenario every time,
dark and sinister temple, and less like an
which is how we've survived this long, really. But then again, worst-case scenario
chill pervades the lower level. The
is the harpy. And if it's the harpy, then I'm not even standing and fighting. I'm kiting.
She speaks Noman's
Maybe I should be
name.
circle kiting instead of distance kiting. Circle kiting would be more effective.
You will do no such thing. The
More
silver
effective at
flames
like
caused enough
things like
trouble, so
dodging all of
nothing
her
I can
line
say
attack
will throw
spells
them
like
off the
Cyclonic
scent.
Blast
No,
and
you
Disintegrate.
will stay here
And
see
it would
that
also
no
keep
one
her in the
gets by.
AoE. So we're gonna change up our strategy a little bit here.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What
However, there may be
unspeakable
more of them.
acts have been
We must
performed
press
there.
on.
Oh, a Death Knight. A dead Death Knight. A doubly Death Knight. A doubly death. A doubly death. Right, now where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, I left one alive. It's probably gonna interrupt me. Oh, I left 2 alive. Well, one of them still had a dot on him, so... they were living on borrowed time, so to speak. Hmm. If I wanted to do something flashy for finishing it off, where would we want to finish off our loot?
What?
Feywild Wilderness?
Surprised I am not who you thought
I think
I
Feywild
was.
Wilderness might be a good
should
bet.
have killed you at the
The whole
start.
event is
This
Feywild like
nothing, my
themed,
friend, a
so maybe that would
nuisance.
be the best
ritual
place
is
to
underway,
finish out
and
our
the
loot.
silver flame is powerless to stop
I think
it.
that's what we're
So
gonna do.
pray, shall we continue?
I mean, we've got a bit to go before then, because we still have to do another 7-ish
Now,
moats.
give yourselves, my
But, you know, within an hour or so,
Give
we'll
to
be
the
there.
glory of our cause.
Because I'm assuming like 5-ish minutes per run, and I'm assuming a blue moat. Oh right, I didn't even hit my Or maybe I did, but we had time. Oh look, we saved against Firestorm, so it didn't hurt us any. And there we go. And let's say one more Lords of Dust before we move on to something else. We might just head back to Keep on the Borderlands. Then again, we did have a bad experience or two there, so maybe we should have avoid potential trauma responses of like, oh god, it's happening again. Alright, so after this one, I think we go to Vaughn 1. Vaughn 1 seems like a good bet. Small cave tunnel is not fun at times. That is correct. That is correct. That is the major concern. Because it's fine against most things, but if I'm trying to kite, I really don't want to be like accidentally running into walls and like not getting through doors. And especially if I want to be like circle kiting, not like running backwards in a line. Then that goes doubly. Hi. Okay. But yeah, I think we'll head to Vaughn 1. Vaughn 1 definitely seems doable, although it's a little long. Because we're limited to basically one moat per quest, which is actually the plus side of doing something like Keep on the Borderlands. It's your... Hold on, did they just all... Okay. They all ducked it, I guess. Fine, whatever. We move on. We're fine with this.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
A little bit of lag there. Green moat. Now, note, the green moat can still be the worst case scenario, because it can choose to spawn just the Harpy Matriarch. Or it can spawn like those two dudes. But it can choose to spawn a single red-named Harpy. How do I know that? Because it did. Also, it appears to have bugged. So... unfortunate for me on this one. Not only was there a green one, but it's a green one, and it didn't even give me any credit. So that's rough. I think we still have to finish out, otherwise it'll be like, hey, you're cheating. You can't just, like, do the moat and then not finish the quest.
Caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets.
Alright, but we're going to take that as a sign that it is correct for us to not stay here. We need to get a little bit more variety.
What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
There we go. So yes, we need to move on to a different quest. I think we'll do at least one run of Vaughn 1. Even if it is a little bit longer. Or, think Keep on the Borderlands is probably the way to go. I just have to pick the right quests. Which one would be the best one for us to do?
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a strange.
Actually, I don't like any of them.
Drow. They seem to be finishing some elaborate and unholy ritual.
What? Surprised?
Servants
I
is
am
too
not who you thought
long.
I was. I should have killed you at the start.
Do we want to go to
This
King's
is
Forest?
nothing, my friend, a nuisance. The ritual is
Like
underway,
Unquiet
and the
Graves
Silver
and
Flame is
Impossible
powerless to
Demands.
stop it. So pray,
Like, they have
shall
hallways,
we
but they're
continue?
relatively wide hallways. I think Impossible Demands might be the way to go.
Yourselves, my children, give to the glory of our cause.
Maybe not Unquiet Graves because it's so far away.
Minions kill this filth.
12,000 crit. Oh, see? That was a quest that I was worried about. Someone just died to a Dread water elemental. That first quest to get to Isle of Dread is rough. Like, it can mess you up. Because, as I was saying earlier, what am I worried about? It's not burst damage, it's chain crowd control. And the final fight in that quest, where you're on the boat, is really rough because the casters can cast Cyclonic Blast, and you can get chain CC'd, and while you're on the ground, the water elementals are doing their thing where they just shoot a bunch of, like, ice crystals at you, and it's a bad time. You just kind of die, especially if one of the water elementals is a champion. You're just kind of screwed. Let's see. We have a full inventory, so we need to handle that first. And then, after that, we can head over to... What are my saves at now? 52, 47, 53. So, respectable. And I have plus spell saves. Yeah, because I did go here for reflex saves, and then fort saves, and no fail on fort saves. Right, selling. Compass rose can go, holy daggers can go. Those go away. Those go away. How many of these do I have? That's mythic, that's not, so that goes away. A lot of this stuff can go. That can go, that can go. That can go, that can go. That can go. That can go. These can go. That can go. Why do I have two of these? And then more of these can go. Alright. It is time, however, before we continue with our last push. This should be our last health and wellness break before we finish out. So, we're going to take about 3 minutes to stand up, stretch, not stare at screens for a little bit. We're going to refill our drink, we're going to grab a snack, we're going to let the dog out. Just all that stuff that you should probably do every once in a while instead of just staring at screens for an hour straight. So, we're going to take about 3 minutes. You won't miss any gameplay. So I encourage you to all do the same bit of self-care. You know, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. And I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Want to go out? Okay, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. We got a snack, we let the dog out. Got to move our body a little bit, that's always nice. And now, hopefully, we are ready to finish off the loot. We head to Impossible Demands, and I'm unsure whether I want to do chaining them together or not. Like, do we want to just do Impossible Demands, or do we want to go... It's like, wait, did I not select it? It's like, or do we want to chain Impossible Demands, or do we want to go Impossible Demands and then ride all the way down to Unquiet Graves? It is a long way away, though. So we probably don't want to do that. It gets all the way down there. Maybe if there were a teleport point or something, but as it stands, it's just like, nah.
I've been chosen of Mystra for many a lifetime. Now I have chosen ye to help preserve Mistress' memory and all of Faerun. I feel her absence every day and strive to continue her legacy.
The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle of the room, a drow priestess stands menacingly. Oh, where is it? The priestess demands. Do not play games, fool.
So, how do you feel about taking damage as soon as you, aggro me? And she's gone.
Glowing on her face. With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If I see you again,
Just in case.
sacrifice every last hostage. Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we want to dispel these spell wards. We want to kill the guys in the room to get extra temporary help.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
So, my bigger spell didn't go off because my my smaller spell killed him. So my Shard Storm actually killed him. Right. We don't want to fight her yet. Because once she dies, the quest is over. So now we just get to wait for the moat. And by wait for the moat, I mean, what we're actually going to do is not just kind of sit here. We're going to not fight her, but we're going to try to just clear the other rooms and do optional stuff while we wait for the moat to spawn. And if we accidentally aggro her, we can always undo it.
One drow warrior, clearly a superior, gives orders to the others in a makeshift war room. The war leader is dead. The drow have surely lost one of their finest blade masters.
I'm sure they have. Is there a trap in this hallway? There is. Oh, I thought it was going to damage me. Oh well. We made it without it. Now, if you're in lower difficulties, it'll actually show her as a red dot on the map.
The jeering voices of drow soldiers.
I think this is incorrect. I think they're going to run into her. Oh yeah, they're going the wrong way. Okay, so here's our moat. Now the downside is, if we kite from here, there's a good chance that we run into her in the hallway. But we're not too concerned about that. Like, we can handle that. So you can try to sound burst stun me, which is very rude of you. But I have plus 61 to that save now, so we are much safer than we used to be to the sound burst stun.
In scornful tones nearby. The Drow priestess is close.
She certainly is.
Priestess Vicala will claim no more lives in sacrifice.
Hooray!
But she was not the last Drow priestess, and these were not the last innocents to be lost. You have caught the priestess's eye. She will not stop until you are defeated or fled to the entryway.
Alright. Very good. Now we can recall. Ah, screw it. For variety, we'll take the scenic route. And who knows? Maybe we will get a wilderness moat on the way.
As the Forest Kingdom. Others call it the Land of the Purple Dragon. 'Tis after an old tale of a
1933.
black dragon so old his scales had washed plum, whom Cormier vanquished with arrows, order, and cunning.
And you know, if we manage to get a little bit more XP on the way, all the better. Since we're going back to town between every pair, we should be fine to get another extra Epic Destiny point or two. Because yeah, we've got a spare point now. Is this a hole? Man. The evergreen proc rate is just amazing.
The Drow are linked to the Darkening, though just how remains clouded even to me. Still, ye cannot help but notice that when
Now, one reason I am killing stuff on the way is that
the Darkening
I think it
follows,
helps
and when the
motes
Drow
spawn.
retreat, so
I cannot
too
prove that
does
at
the
all.
Darkening.
I have no data for it, but I feel like it was mentioned at some point. And who knows? Maybe it was true at one point and isn't anymore. Maybe it was never true in the first place. But suffice to say, we're just going to kill some stuff. Chances are we're not going to be in the wilderness long enough for one to spawn anyway. But, you know, we'll do a little drive-by killing. We'll get an extra, I think that was, what, 9,000 experience? Which isn't anything amazing, given that we need 140 to get to the next rank. But hey, why not?
It is not true that I always see the future. I look at life's vast tapestry and try to see the gaps where threads are missing. I do not always find them.
Will-o'-the-wisp, I'm killing you on principle. Hate those things. Alright, well, no wilderness moat. But we get to hit Unquiet Graves.
Very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill hangs in the air. Something is very wrong here. A lone drow seems uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach.
Oh, if I got a second spell off, he would have died. Will the dot kill him before he does anything?
The drow have ravaged the village cemetery. The drow are pillaging this village for more than just supplies. You must not allow them to bolster their ranks.
Okay, we're just gonna do that. We're not trying to stand on principle.
Trees have been uprooted in this area. The drow must have dug deep. A drow necromancer is raising the dead. Not even.
What do you mean out of range? Stop telling me out of range. He's right there. I kept hitting the button and I was like, wait, what's going on? Why are things not happening? Things are supposed to be happening.
Rest in peace.
Now we've got this side to do.
The wealthiest villagers, both here and in Evening Star, are buried in this section of the graveyard. It's said that many knights are rest here in their armor.
Why are the Dark Encanters always somehow out of range, even though they are definitely in range? Okay. Now, where do we want the lute to spawn? How about here? This seems like a good spot for a lute spawn. Then I'll stand on the other side of the gate, so we got a little bit of a choke point, but with lots of space to kite if we want it. Alright. Now we have 1 point. I guess the 1 point just goes into more DCs on Conjuration. Or we get one more here. Actually, yeah, we'll put it here. More bypass and more spell power. Oh, what is this? I guess there are patrols. Okay, that's fine. Where were we? Oh, yes. So, yeah. This would be 5 universal and 5 acid. Actually, now that I've spec'd more into things that give me specifically acid, how are we on acid versus others? All right, so acid is up to 530-ish, whereas force is down like 85, 90 from there, and poison is down like another 80 from that. So that's we're definitely primary acid at this point, as opposed to leveling. We were primarily force. Come on, Moat. You're detecting that I'm close, and you're... There we go. Oh, stop. I appreciate you wanting to be close to me, but I'm gonna have to limit you to 1 blink, please. Thank you. Hooray! There's no kill like overkill. Because the Displacer Beast is, I think, the weakest thing it can possibly throw at us. Alright, now back to town, and then we'll hit these 2 quests again. And that brings us up to 1943. Double recall it out. Turn these in, and let's go for another round. Maybe we'll get a nice little... what? A nice little moat to spawn for us in the wilderness between them this time, too. That'd be convenient. Yep, we'll continue grabbing commendations. Thank you very much. And out we go again. Oh, right, we were going to grab a point there. I was going to say, well, there is Battle of Evening Star right there. It requires none of this running around. It's right in town. We can just go and do it. Except that the problem with that is there's a good chance that we die in it. We ate I think it was Symbol of Stunning or something from the Undead Necromancer, and it got a little hairy. Then again, that was like 3 levels ago. So, maybe we've got better saves and everything now, so it wouldn't be a problem. But it's also a bit on the longer side of quests. So, who knows?
The farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle of the room, a drow priestess stands menacing. Where is it? The priestess demands.
You know what?
Do not play games, fool.
We're just gonna do those.
The knight crumbles in pain
Yeah.
as the magic takes
That was more than enough burst damage for her to just nope out immediately.
glowing on her face. With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If I
Temp
see
health
you
for when
again,
we
I will sacrifice every last hostage.
base check the spell ward.
Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed. A voice curses in scornful tones nearby. The drow priestess is
Oh,
close.
she saw us. We're running. Not because we think she'll kill us,
You have
but
caught the priestess's eye.
because we don't want to end the quest yet. We have a moat to do.
The entryway.
But she does reset if you come back here. There we go. Now we can nice and conveniently get rid of this trap.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Okay. Y'all go ahead. Okay, we don't see her, so that's good.
One drow warrior, a voice curses in scornful tones nearby. The drow priestess is close. The war leader is dead. The drow
It's like, wait a second.
lost one of their finest.
I saw the poison weakness debuff pop up. It's like, no, absolutely not. We are putting on our anti-poison buff. Oh, good. A moat. We don't have to wait at all. Right. Sleet Storm. Acid Fog. Call Lightning Storm. Storm of Vengeance. Just all of the storms. We will kite back and forth, side to side. Didn't I mention the other day that... Oh, you didn't see that. Right. I accidentally fat-fingered an overlay that I keep forgetting that it exists. And I don't think it gets captured on stream. So if you saw me, like, suddenly jump in surprise, it's because it's just like, oh no, I hit a button combination that lets me not fight and not play the game. It's like, which is the opposite of what we want to do. It's like, excuse me, I'm in the middle of a fight now. I would like to be able to have my inputs actually go through to the game that I am playing. Thank you very much. Evergreen proc off of getting rid of the trap.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Must be in the basement. Another trap here, right? No? Again, I think I mentioned this before. The overlay does not care where you're running the game from.
Priestess Vicala will claim no more lives and
I'm pretty sure this is a system hook, not a
priestess, and these were not the last.
not a you're coming from our launcher hook. much like, you know how there are various programs that'll do, like, overlays or, like, capture highlights or things of that nature, and they have hotkeys for, like, oh yeah, clip that, get the last 30 seconds of that super mega play I just made. I'm pretty sure it's that kind of hotkey, not the, not anything to do with where I'm running it from. Unless you mean just not have that client open, in which case, well, the solution here is to turn off this overlay feature that I never asked for and never wanted. But, you know, that's what happens when you install software. It gives you features that you never asked for and never wanted. Although sometimes there's the exception to the rule where it's a feature you never asked for and you never wanted, but you try out and you end up liking it. Just like, well, I didn't want this, but now that I've used it, it is pretty cool. Actually, let me double check. Is this a Steam overlay or a Discord overlay? I think it's a Discord overlay, actually. So, yeah, it definitely doesn't care that I'm using the Steam one. Well, that does mean that I now know which program I need to go into and tell it to stop doing that. I mean, especially Discord should know better. It's like, Discord, you explicitly detect OBS to, like, enable streamer mode, so you auto-mute notifications, but you're still gonna have your overlay pop up? It's like, I expect better, not because I have high standards, but because of the things that they've done well already. Like, if you turn on OBS, Steam sees it, and it does things like, it sets you into quote-unquote streamer mode, which is like, even if I showed my Discord on stream accidentally, it hides usernames. Like, it truncates everyone's username down to, like, the first letter in it, and things like that, as like an extra privacy thing because you're streaming. So it's like, you're doing that, and yet you still have your overlay nonsense. I mean, I guess they think people might want to use these kind of overlays on stream, but I don't see why they would think that. That doesn't make sense to me. Let's see. Oh, we do get a wilderness moat. Hooray! This does mean that I will shrine before we head into the quest. Hello, Druid. Goodbye, Druid. Fortunately, there are rest shrines right here that I can use. What does that bring us up to, anyway? 1960, exactly. Okay. And the reason we do that is because you need two uses of your lute. You need one to activate the encounter, and then one to collect afterward. So, and since I start with 3 uses, meant I needed to do the extra one. Although it's possible that doing the one in the wilderness messes with having one spawn in here, but we'll find out in a second if that's the case.
A lone drow seems uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach.
I don't know if that dot's gonna kill him.
The drow have
It does not.
ravaged the village cemetery. It's a wonder drow are pillaging this village for more than just supplies. You must not allow them to bolster their ranks.
Oh no! They're after me! Also, did I get an evergreen? Alright, so that just confirms my theory from earlier.
Trees have been uprooted in this area. The drow must have dug
It is, in fact, based on spell hit, not spell cast. Because, I don't know if you noticed, but we did get an evergreen proc when something walked into the thing I placed on the ground, the thorn growth. So that's one reason why it's so strong. It's not one per cast, it's when each spell hits. So any spell with multiple hits, you're going to get a lot of procs. And I have a lot of spells with a lot of hits.
both here and in Evening Star are buried in this section of the graveyard. It's said that many knights are made to rest here in honor. Another encounter has been defeated.
Right, so once again, oh wait, something's shooting me. There we go. Once again, we'll see if we can spawn a moat right here-ish. And now we'll go to... Actually, let's try if we can turn that off, turn the Discord thing off right now, while we're waiting for our moat to spawn. Settings. Search. Overlay. Enable overlay. No. Let's see. If you have a moment, please let us know why you're disabling overlay so we can make the experience better. Let's see, choose a reason. It's not working. No, I suppose it's working fine. It's not useful. I don't know if it's useful or not, because I don't know what it does. It caused game crashes. Not that I know of. There were performance issues. Not that I know of. I was getting too many notifications. Not that I know of. I have multiple monitors. Yes, but I don't see how that's relevant. It was in the way of my game. That's the one. Let's see, having a hotkey that says the game will now ignore all inputs in the middle of a fight is bad. There's my feedback for your overlay Discord. Excellent. Problem solved. Almost killed me, say that? Yeah. Okay, so, and because we haven't gotten a moat yet, I'm guessing that we're not going to get one because we did the one in the wilderness. Which is unfortunate, because the one in the wilderness is worth 7, and one in here would be worth 10. So, I guess we just finish out. Unfortunate. The fact that he comes back as an undead necromancer is awful. Like, undead necromancers are already a really annoying thing to handle. Let alone when they come back with, like, a bunch of extra health. Oh. Okay, now we do have a moat. Sure, why not? No idea if it'll mess with the spawn for the next one or not, but we'll find out when we get there. Hooray! Now we can finish out. We're up to 1970. And we get our double recall on. Okay. So we do Inquiet Demands once more. The question is, when do we head to Feywild to get our last one in? Because the trick here is that now that we're on a exact multiple of 10, and we want to finish in the wilderness, that means either we need to look out into a purple spawning in the wilderness, or we need to do 2. Because, you know, we get blues in the quests to get us up to 1990. And then we can go and get our last one. I do like the evening lighting here. We've got like the sunset going on. Everything's a nice little reddish hue. It's kind of cool looking.
The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle
We get our
of the
buffs up.
a drow priestess stands menacingly over an injured purple dragon knight.
In Slayers? Yeah. That's my plan. I was like, alright, how exactly do I want to... Now that I'm close to the end, I was thinking, how do I want to finish out? And I thought, you know what? I think I want to finish out in the, in Feywild. Yes, because it's thematic.
With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If I see you again, I will sacrifice every last hostage. Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed.
Yep. Right, this one. Click the button. It needs to just be the correct button.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Okay, y'all get out. Oh, she's not here yet? Okay.
A voice curses in scornful
Never mind, there she is.
tones near one drow warrior, clearly a superior, gives orders to the others in a makeshift war room. The war leader is dead. The drow have surely lost one of their finest blade masters.
Alright. Now, the question here is, have we messed up our spawn by doing the moat after the quest was over? I don't know the answer to that. But what we are going to do is we're going to just kind of keep doing the optional stuff in this quest and see what happens. Like, if we get to the very end of the quest and no moat spawns, then so be it. That's what I thought. Wait. I thought I heard a moat spawn. I'm not the only one who heard that, right? I thought I heard the kind of note from a moat. Maybe it spawned in the wall because I was backed into it.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of Drow soldiers.
But I... But what I don't see is... I don't see anything in the chat log here about having a moat spawn. And it should be in the moat spawn. Or it should be in the chat log, rather. Okay, so we're going to go around to the other side. What's holding them? Oh, this one. Okay, y'all get out. Yeah, at this point, it is looking like we're not going to get a moat here. Wings Resurgence comes back. Thought there were traps down here. So they're not chained anymore, but if I let them loose now, I think they just die? I think she's like right here.
Curses in
Yeah.
scornful tones nearby. The Drow priestess is close.
We'll chill out up here for a sec. But yeah, it's looking like it's not going to spawn a moat for me. Aha! I thought there were spell wards down here. How many? Is one over here? Yeah, there is one over there too. Come on. Where is she? Not here. Alright, we'll have him run for it, and if she's on the wrong part of her cycle, like patrol thing, then so be it. Oh, we're lagging a bit.
The last of the hostages is gone.
Well, we saved all of them, but we did not get a moat. There we go. Because we didn't get a moat, because we didn't get a moat, Wellspring of Power is now your problem, boss. Also, I didn't realize that you got a second chest for saving all of the hostages. It's been a long time since I've done the optionals in here. I don't feel like doing the run, so we're just gonna chain this. I think we're gonna run Don't Drink the Water again. No, that's too long. What else is there that I can get to in town that would be good? Because I'm trying to think of stuff that's like level 20 and it's in town, and the first thing that came to mind was like Storm the Beaches. And we're definitely not doing Storm the Beaches. I'm not going to run a quest where there are literal one-shot mechanics in it on a hardcore character. That's not how that's gonna go. And let's see. So we're still at 1970, yeah? Yeah. Because the moat did not spawn for us. So we're looking at... Now, technically, since we're at 1970, all we need is one purple moat in an elite quest. And we're good. Now, are we actually going to do a purple moat if one spawns? No. That would be one of the dumbest ways to go out. Is like, ever since I hit epics, I've avoided purple moats because they are too dangerous. And then it's like, okay, well, right when you were like one moat away, you're just gonna throw caution to the wind, and that's when you're gonna just say, nah, I'd win. And then not win. R4 final note. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the ticket. And that's how you get the real stuff handled.
If I see you again, I will sacrifice every last hostage. Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed. A voice curses in scornful tones nearby.
Cool.
The drow
We'll hit this side then.
Is close.
Why is the spell not going off? It's like, you're not facing the warrior. I'm not aiming for the warrior, I'm aiming for the wizard. Wizard. Derogatory.
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Okay. Goodness, you've laid them low. Does True Seeing allow you to see the spell wards? I don't believe so. I don't think it's strong enough for that. I don't know. I'm gonna Google that now. Secret doors, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just a doors thing. It's not a traps thing. Okay. He's not here. You can go next door.
One drow warrior, clearly a superior, gives orders to the others in a makeshift war room. The war leader is dead. The drow have surely lost one of their finest blade masters.
I'm sure they have. But if you could spawn a moat for me, I would appreciate it. Like, I'm trying to get my last little bit Last 1.5%. You're at 98.5%. Or not. It's fine. I can wait. Impatiently. Actually, where? Oh, she is nearby. Okay. I was like, or I could go forward to the next room. It's like, no. She's nearby. We wait. Did she see me? She did see me. Oh, that's not good. Now we need to run away. Oh, look, a moat. I'll be back for you in a second. First, I need to reset this boss. Of course, the moat wouldn't spawn while I was ready for it. It needed to be on its own terms when I was busy with something else. Hello, moat. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, Swings Resurgence comes back on, thank you very much. She tried to sound burst stun me. How rude. Alright. Now we kill the boss. Fort save, no problem. Yeah. This is why we put points into plus fort saves. And we don't even fail fort saves on a 1 anymore. He has a few damage over time effects on her. Excuse you. Please die for me, thank you.
Will claim no more lives in sacrifice. But she was not the last drow priestess, and these were not the last innocents to be lost.
Mm-hmm. All right. That brings us up to 1980. Good year, I think. It seems like a good year. Do-do-do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, so I think we do one more of those, and then it's off to the Feywild Wilderness, where we will run around doing rare spawns until we can get our final moats. And, contrary to in Elite... Oh, actually, I take it back. So, is moat difficulty based on the level of the zone it spawns in? Because I was gonna say, I mean, I would do a purple moat in the wilderness, because, you know, that's normal instead of elite. But if it's based on the level of the zone, Feywild Wilderness is legendary. It's like level 29 or 30? I think 29. So maybe I don't want to do that. Because I do know that I've done purple moats in Elite, in Wilderness, pretty easily, in fact. But that was not a legendary wilderness. That was Keep on the Borderlands Wilderness, which is, of course, much, much weaker.
The priestess demands. Do not
You know
play
what?
games, fool.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna commit. If we get a purple moat in the wilderness, we do the purple moat in the wilderness. Wilderness moat mobs are much weaker than Legendary Quest R1. Well, yeah, because they're scaled to be normal instead of hard, elite, or reaper. The trick is, what level is it? Because, like, so yeah, they're normal instead of elite, but are they level 29 normal, or are they something else? Actually, now that I think about it, what is the something else that they could be? You know, but now that I think about it, yeah, I can probably handle it.
She will not stop until you are defeated or fled.
I'm gonna try to handle it regardless. If I get the option, I will try it. Because, as we talked about earlier, with trying to be a little bit more thematic, what could be more thematic than finishing off the lute by killing Scathe in the Feywild?
Jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Like, that seems like the best possible way to finish.
A voice curses in one drow warrior, clearly a superior, gives orders to the others in a makeshift war room. The leader is dead. The drow have surely lost one of their
Okay.
finest blade masters.
And we got another rank. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. And a potion of paralysis removal, because those are super useful. Excellent. We got a moat. Should I wait for the... Alright, good. She's pathing away. I was going to say, like, should I do it while she's right here? And turned out it doesn't matter. She's on her way out. And we're strafing. And we're strafing. And we're strafing. And she's dying. Excellent. $19.90. It is time to head to the Feywild Wilderness. After we finish this quest, of course. Oh, wait, where is it? There it is. Okay, where's she at? We just dispel some spell wards while we wait. Maybe kill some more of her underlings.
A voice curses in scornful tones nearby.
Alright.
The drow priestess is close.
I don't feel like fighting her with all the underlings at the same time. But...
Priestess Vicala will claim no more lives in sacrifice.
she still gets the light dot off on us.
And these were not the last innocents to be lost.
But it's fine. We can temp health it so it never hurts us. Oh, it looks like it wants to run an ad again, though I guess that's decent timing. It was going to take a little bit to get to the wilderness and find a moat and so on and so forth, so we're going to hit the ad button. I'm not going to take a wellness break this time. I'm going to do stuff like clear bags and get us to the Feywild. So we will be ready to explore the Feywild wilderness once we are back. Feel free to, you're not going to miss anything. Grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we'll be ready to start the Feywild wilderness. Alright, off we go. Or, of course, if you don't get ads at the same timing, you're still here, and you get to watch as we clear our bags and get to the Feywild wilderness. Oh, we have duplicate golden guiles, party of resonance, insightful deflecting. Ooh. Okay, add all that, add all that. We spend 1 more point in species. How do I get to Feywild from here? I go to Evening Star Cavern. I take the teleport to Gatekeeper's Grove, and then walk through the harbor? That sounds about right. Okay. Almost there. Take me to... Actually, go to Guild Airship. We only have 17 minutes left on guild buffs. Guild buffs. Then we go to Le Harbor. Stormreach Harbor. And down to the hut. Travel to the Feywild landscape. Alright. Everyone should be back from ads. So we are moat hunting in the Feywild wilderness. / doing slayers / rare spawns. So because I don't think it'll spawn very quickly, we're going to do a quick round of looking at rare spawn points. But then we'll go back over in front of Hirsam to wait for it to spawn. Oh good, Bitter Bark is up. We are back live in Feywild. Indeed we are. do we have the singing sword up? Singing sword is up.
My name is Lord Arden. I live in the back, cries the sword. Oh, they must want an encore. My name is Lord Arden. I live in a garden. I lie in the sun all day. When the fae start asking where I sit, here basking I lie.
Hey, we'll get a little bit of sentient XP while we're at it. Alright, we go this way. Where we can swing by. Did you get the loot completed? No. We are at 1990, and we are choosing to complete the loot in the Feywild for thematic reasons. Alright. That's not up. Is the Djinn up? So close, and what a lovely idea. Alright, Djinn is not up. So we'll go check for the Woodwoad and the Redcap and the Troll. And if we don't have a moat spawn by then, we're going to head back down to where Hirsum is and just chill there and wait for one to spawn right in front of him. Now granted, there is a good chance that we do not complete the moat or complete the loot with this moat. Because we're in the wilderness, blue moats are only good for 7, and we're 10 off. So, if we want to complete it, we need a purple to spawn. Or we just need to do it twice, basically. So, we'll see about that. Alright, no troll. I guess we go and check the ice one too.
Within the distance of just a few short steps.
Okay, blue moat. So this is not the final one.
The ground.
But, you know.
Because this sudden change in the climate surely wasn't natural.
We'll over-prepare a little bit, just not as much as usual. Okay. We are now at 1997. So we need to find a set of shrines. Rest at the shrines. I think there's set up the hill here. And then we need to leave and reset the wilderness, I think.
It's not clear whether this
No.
structure was meant
No
to be
shrines
a
there.
shelter, a temple, or just a decorative addition to the view.
Shows how much time I spend shrining in the wilderness. Maybe we just go to town. Oh, there it is. Here's a set of shrines. We shrine, we recall, we reset, and then we do other things. Let's see. So we have 21 minutes left on Divine Energy. Divine Energy lasts... Alright, so it took about 3 to 4 minutes for it to spawn. So, once again, we'll do a little bit of a loop to poke at some of the rare spawns. and then see how it goes from there. Oh wait, did I reset it? I don't think I reset it. Yeah, right. Reset. Now we go in. Actually, we want to go top to bottom. Now we'll go this way. I was going to think like, we want to go from the hall so we can hit the Jinn right there. But it'll be fine. Where is our horse? There's our horse. Our horse is amazing. Unfortunately, Harrison is no longer here on this perch, so we can't do the moat in front of him. Unless we find him at one of his other spawn points. So I guess we're going to go around and try to check those spawn points. See if we can't get a moat to spawn in front of the man himself. Okay, bitter bark is not up. How about the sword? Sword is also not up. Alright, how about this here, some spawn point? Not here. Okay. That one's not up. How about the red cap? No red cap either. Alright, we look for the troll. Troll's up. And let's see, as far as more spawn points go, I don't actually know where all of them are. I know there's one near the castle, so we're going to check for that one. And that means that on the way, we can look for the, what is it, the Displacer Beast and the Ifrit for rare spawns to kill.
In the shade, adding a note of tranquility to the landscape.
And, you know, get the explore point on the way too. Why not? Send some bees after them. No Displacer Beast. No Hearsome at this spawn point either. And no Afridi. Alright. Oh, is that another Hearsome spawn point on the other side too? If not, we'll see if we can spawn the moat, like, right in the middle of the road in front of the place. And this looks like an appropriate place to spawn a moat, right? Excellent. While we wait, let's level our sentient weapon a little bit, shall we? Go. Weapon. Necronomicon. Got so many of these. Pharaoh Crystal Kopesh. Oh, crystal head pick. What else did we want to feed this thing? I thought we had spares of some stuff. Or maybe I just ended up vendoring the stuff I had spares of. Fury of the Flame. Yeah, no, don't care. Go away. Hail Rod. Yeah, don't care. Go away. Sacrificial Dagger. Actually not a bad dagger. Still goes away. Swailing Blade. Is bad. Goes away. Forgotten Light. Mythic 4. Forgotten Light is actually okay, in Heroics at least. I don't know about Legendary. It's gonna go away even with Mythic on it. Let's see. Helm of the Dire Cult. Did Crayfish just now catch up to me to kill me? It's very impolite. There we go. So let's see. We've been here in the wilderness for... Let's see. A while, actually. More than 5 minutes, as our Spring's Resurgence is worn off. Thing is, I never quite figured out the rules for their spawn points in the wilderness. I wonder if I need to run like a quest to reset it. What do I have on my sentient weapon? Well, this is my big sentient jewel. So it has 9 slots on it. And we have 1 of the Raid Wisdom Filigrees, which is nice because I've also have 1 in the Epic Voice. So that's 50 fortification, which is handy. And then we've got 4-piece autos and 4-piece Eye of the Beholder. So it's a bunch of DCs. Nice Tool's Magical Defenses was probably the better pick, because I would have 100 more health, but maybe not. Alright, well, waiting here doesn't seem to have enticed the moat to spawn, so we're going to go check a couple more rare spawn spots, and if by the time I've checked all the rare spawn spots, a quick rest like Combating Corruption might be the way to go. Yeah. So we're going to check the rest of the rare spawn points. And if not... But yeah, it might be a, hey, you need to run a quest. In which case, why are you punishing me for trying to engage with your event in a thematic way? It's just very impolite of them. Right, so we go up, and you know, you can take this opportunity to explore and learn. It's like, hey, by the way, these are where all the rare spawns spawn in the Feywild Wilderness. I made this cycle a lot when I was trying to farm Sentient XP and also look for certain Fate-Twisted pieces. Now, obviously, this was a level cap 4 levels ago, so it's not really as relevant now that it's 34. That said, some of the Fate-Twisted pieces are still decent. Particularly I'm thinking of the Fae need to be indulged, not just acknowledged. Oh, you know what might help? It might help if we put our weapon back on. I understand that you personally, Harpies, are not the bane of my existence. But unfortunately, we're gonna commit war crimes by doing collective punishments on innocent people. These Harpies might not have been trouble for me, but other Harpies were. So they get to die now. Alright. So that is all the... We have checked all of the rare spawn points up top here. Now we head down to the swamp. And there are, let's see, there are 3 rare spawns that can spawn down in the swamp. There's a sea lion thing, there's one of the drowner, like, humanoid kelpie things, and there is a wisp. Oh, and there's also a Fomorian. So 4 total. The Fomorian is right at this tree. He is not up, because there are shambling mounds where he would be. And let's see. The drowner, like, thing would be right there, and she is not there. The wisp is not there because there are crayfish there. And now we go and check on the sea lion spawn point.
In the midst of the swamp stands a curious hedge. Though you search for some sort of legible description,
Nope, that one is also not there.
sign of who built this.
Because it spawns like right on this rock. Alright, we will recall out and reset and try this once more, and then if it doesn't work, then we will run a different quest first. You know what? We'll go from the other direction this time. Maybe it'll help if we go from the other direction. There's no reason that it should help if we go from the other direction. I'm going to be perfectly clear. This isn't even just like a suspicion or a theory. Like, I'm not basing this on information. I'm not basing it on superstition. It's just like, we'll do it differently for the heck of it. All right. The Jinn would be on that bench. He is not here. Oh, there's Hearsome. So we're going to circle back to that in about, 2-3 minutes. The Displacer Beast would be here. The chest spawns on that rock. Then we're going to come around to where the Singing Sword is, which you've seen it before. We killed it. It's up on top of this hill. So we'll check if that is there. And after that, there's Bitterbark, the Dryad. You just go down and kill her tree. It's fine. Right, sword is here.
My name, they're back, cries the sword. Oh, they must want an encore. My name is Lord Arden. I live in a garden. I lie in the sun.
Yay, sentient food.
When the face start asking where I sit, you're basking, I laugh.
Okay, and you know it's up even from further away because of the totems around it. Okay. Okay. Dryad down. Now we come up this way. Why not use Raid Filigree for Eye of the Beholder as well? But why? Raid Filigree for Eye of the Beholder is int, isn't it? Alright, the Woodwoad is not there. The Red Cap is here. Yeah, but also 8 spell power. Isn't that only if I have rares on it? Like, I don't think I have rare copies of that floating around. Also, is that 8 per or 8 on 1? Because, remember, we only have 1 filigree slot in our artifact. Because it's Epic Voice. We're not at legendary levels. I don't have a 3, 4, 5 slot artifact to go with my weapon.
Within the distance of just a few short steps.
Right. We are checking the elemental.
Whatever caused this sudden change in the
Elemental is not here. Got more threads? Yeah. 8 on 1. If you had 2, it'd also give a set piece? Yeah. Yay, more experience for Satyr Exterminator. Alright. We are going to run back to Hirsum. And let's see, this is a fixed time of 5 minutes. Which means if the moat hasn't spawned by the time we get to him, and then after we've gotten to him, we'll give it another 1 minute. Then we'll go run a quest. I'll probably run in and run Wake Me Up on Heroic. Like, not Epic. Like, just to run through it. To get a reset. Hey, I hear some. Alright, now that we're here, we wait 1 minute. I will say, I don't have a lot of confidence that it's going to spawn within this 1 minute. I feel like if it was going to spawn, it would have spawned in the last 5 minutes. I didn't realize I had a Harper rep. I could have been rocking a lesser Harper pin this whole time. Well, not this whole time. For a while. Right. That is 1 minute past. Spring's Resurgence got down to 4 minutes left. It's time to go wake him up inside.
This soaring structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
I was about to say, it's like, wait, how did I just now discover this? I ran this whole saga. It's like, I just now discovered this in Epics. Right. Heroic. Elite. Sure, Heroic Elite. I would say we need to still respect it, but it's a level 7 quest. I don't think we do. I don't know if it could kill me if it tried.
At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody...
Like, if nothing else, having 50 to all resists means that these guys are pretty impotent. However, we are at a disadvantage because we can't get any temporary health. Our temporary health thing doesn't work because they're so low level. That's why I'm gonna be in actual danger here.
She teleports away.
don't think there's anything in here that could actually hurt me, right?
Near the gate to Winwood
Like, there's no
Hall.
special
Then you notice
kill
that
mechanics in
this
here.
is
Like,
different. This isn't the Feywild.
it doesn't even matter. I've got Deathwalk and stuff on.
You approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden, reading a note with a worried expression on his face. The figure doesn't notice your presence. Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted cerise you need for the ritual. 3 bears rest outside.
I saw someone die to these.
No doubt.
Like, I wasn't in the quest, but I saw the notification about it.
You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual. You spot movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses.
These go there.
The bits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls that join the fight. You've recovered Hearsom's loot for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden Lord Arden? You notice a pillar of magical energy streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps that contains the secret.
Nice and quick quest to reset.
Portal Grove, but a pixie flutters into your path.
She said to make sure you didn't make it to her. I won't let you get near them. I won't let him wake up.
What?
The pixie smirks.
You won't get past my
It's like,
friends and me.
I could have sworn I made the deal with her. But it looks like she teleported while I was mid talking to her.
A portal opens as the pixie collapses. In his last moments, he says,
You haven't won yet. You still need the true name.
You exit the portal and find yourself in a strange, empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and
Black
Lord
Dragon Scale
Arden
Tacit.
stands Cadence
Don't
the
mind if I
Hag.
do.
She must have been disguised as Melody the Apothecary the entire time.
Okay,
Cadence prepares
now it is
for
time to go back to the wilderness.
Damned adventurers never know when to quit. I should have seen that you can't trust the pixie to do a hag's work.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
All right. That's enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly decided to allow
Reset.
Cadence to live.
Yes.
In exchange for Lord Arden's true name.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to
It has been like half an hour to try to get the last
play the lute.
10. Alright.
Then,
Hearsome is up there again, so that's good.
last,
So as before,
along
we're gonna try to make a quick lap of rares. Oh, here we are.
a brief melody on Hearsom's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the fresh roots and Lord
Like, wait, I
Arden's
took
true name
damage from
into it, completing the ritual.
magic missiles. Like, no. I forgot to buff.
Arden's eyes open.
We are back in legendary content, even if it is wilderness legendary content.
For awakening him from his curse. He urges you to speak with him back at Winwood Hall in the waking world.
Alright. So we're gonna check for rares. We're gonna do a quick lap, and we're gonna try to get back in front of Hearsome before the moat spawns. If not, I'm fine with just killing the moat in the Feywild Wilderness, as we have planned. Okay. I was gonna say no sword, but the sword always spawns in slowly.
Cries the sword. Oh, late content encore. My name's Lord Arden. I live in a garden. I lie in the sun all day. When the
No passive augmented summoning. I don't even know why I bothered to loot it. I've got like 15 of them. They drop like crazy. Okay. Now we check for the wood. Well, actually, no. We'll take a different route because I want to... Normally, I would go left to right because I was heading down to the swamp to see those two. But since we want to head back to the left, we'll check in this order, right? No troll. Then we go for Redcap, Woodwoad, and then back to where Hearsome is hanging out. Hello, Redcap. Hello, Redcap. Woodwoad? Woodwoad is up too. Not even getting sentient food. Oh well. That's another Hearsome spawn point. We have been in the wilderness for 3 minutes now, which means we are right on schedule to get a moat spawning soonish. So we head back, and hopefully the moat spawns right as we show up at Hearsome's place. Okay, we've now been in the wilderness approximately 4 minutes. And hopefully, doing the one in the wilderness, and then resetting the wilderness and running again, and then going and running a quest and coming back, was enough to convince the game, by the way, could you give me another moat, please? Although maybe what I did is considered an exploit. It's like, no, it needs to be a quest that would give you XP. It needs to be an on-level quest. You also have to kill about 10 mobs. If I needed to, I definitely did, since I stopped to kill, let's see, the Displacer Beast, and then we did the Sword, and then we did the Dryad, and the Redcap, and the various ads. Haha! Alright. In order to not impede the view, we will not cast all of our AoE stuff. We shall simply blow things up the old-fashioned way. Displacer Beast. Excellent. Your loot is full. Return to the hut from beyond and find the Fey Court representatives here to receive your reward. Alright, I got you, Hearsome. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. Alright. Now time to turn it in. It said return to the hut from beyond. Don't death to get there faster? Alright, I mean, I was gonna, but now that you said it, we'll avoid that. Which is, it's honestly good that it popped that up, because I was going to say I think I had to go back to Korthos, but it said go to the hut from beyond, which is very nearby. Oh, I just noticed that there's actually an icon that goes with it too. It's like, you get an icon here. Your loot is full. Return to the hut from beyond and find the Fey Court representatives. Oh. I didn't even notice this whole wall was gone when I walked in here earlier. Like, I zoned in here, I came out, I turned, I walked this way, never even looked to the left and be like, oh, there's a whole thing here. Go figure. I have a lute to turn in. The Wings of the Winter Court. Hooray! This was kind of the... So, of the past hardcore seasons, the only one that I kind of regret not doing was the one for, like, the butterfly wings. Because as you see, I have the bloody footprints. I missed those season 1. I wasn't doing hardcore season 1. I got them on the replay on season, I want to say 5? And then I think it was season 7 or something that had the butterfly wings for the 5k favor reward, and I didn't do that one. But now we have butterfly wings. And they flap when you jump. I didn't even know that. But it's an excellent touch. I like it a lot. Now the question is, now, we have 4 other loots. You just wish they were a tad smaller? I can see that, but I can definitely see both arguments on that. It's just like, I worked hard for these wings, I want them visible, versus, oh god, that's too much, I can't see anything. And I think that's gonna end up being a matter of taste. So, we have 4 other loots, and I forget what the cosmetics on each of them are. What is it, like, there's a set of horns, there's a full cape, a half cape, and a mount? Is that it? It's like a half cape, full cape, mount, and the horns? To the wiki. Okay, yeah, half cloak, mount, horns, and full cloak. As I mentioned, like, the full cloak looks pretty nice, but unfortunately, I already have this cloak, and I think this cloak is pretty sweet, and I don't think I would trade it out. So... what do the horns look like? Maybe we go for horns. Let's see, the horns are Lute of the Horn. Go figure. Let's see, what is the half cloak? Meh. Also, that winter unicorn nearby is misleading. It's actually a darker one. Oh, right. I should look at what the mount looks like, too. Oh, you mean this one is misleading, because it's, like, right next to the winter one. I actually think I have a unicorn mount. I think I have the... Yeah, I've got the armored unicorn. Because everyone who has ever run the Feywild raid has it. Because it drops so much that... Oh, right. Mount suppressed. If we're going to look at mounts, we need to be somewhere that mounts actually exist. So yeah. Oh, oops. It's okay, we're back. We're back. I forgot that the hotkeys to manipulate your camera in-game are also the hotkeys I set up to change scenes in OBS. My bad. But yeah, I've got this one. The armored unicorn from the raid. Having the dark unicorn might actually be nicer. What does the summer one look like? Oh, right. The summer one is what it looks like on the other one. Okay. So, honestly, I think I can just straight up drop 2 of these loots. If you don't mind, I can post a link to the image of the winter one. Oh no, I pulled it up. I put it up. It's on the wiki. That's why you see me like looking off to the side here, because I got it. But yeah, for anyone else who doesn't have it, so yeah, this is the winter mount. And yes, I should update the title. There we go. Update title. But yeah, that's the winter mount. But yeah, I think I can just straight up drop the loot of the sky and loot of the novice, because I do not care about the cloaks. Winter sky and winter novice. So let's see, yeah. Knight is the mount. Got the wings going for more bling. Yes. So we can either go for the horns or we can go for the mount. I think I would prefer. Which was the horns? Horns is the of the winter horn. Go figure. And knight, you know, knight mounted combat. That's for the. They're both 1250. Okay. Well, we are good to go. The question is, where do we go? I think the answer is, because the wings were the one that I actually cared about. These others are like just all bonus, so I'm gonna be a little bit less conservative now. Question is, mount or horns? The thing is, I don't know if I would ever wear the horns, and I'm not really going to see the horns that much either from behind. Need to call it a night here? No, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. If you would like to see more, of course, and to anyone else who is here, you know, there are those, like, follow buttons and all that sort of stuff. Which is kind of awkward to say, and it's always weird for me to bring it up because it's sort of, you know, attention-seeking pick-me sort of behavior, except that I am, on stream, in theory, entertaining people, which inherently has that sort of vibe in the first place, so it's something I'm, like, supposed to do, but I always find it awkward. But because I now don't care as much, we can now be a little bit more aggressive, and I'll say, we're just going to go to Wayloon. We don't have to be super conservative anymore. We're basically just going to play normal leveling, but in Elite instead of Reaper. And not do this whole, like, skipping quests, because I think the quests are too dangerous sort of vibe that we had going with us before. But I think we will go for the... Oh, that's the horn? No, we want the knight. Here we go. And, you know, this is... We are now at, you know, if we die, we die. It's fine. We got our wings. We're good to go. What is the Reaper reward? The Reaper reward... I think the Reaper one is the full cloak. Which means I couldn't go for it even if I wanted now, because I destroyed the loot, and I can't get a new one. And you might not, for anyone who doesn't understand why that matters, you can only get the winter loots at level 1, or at least you could. Once you have over a certain amount of experience, it's just like, nope, you can't do it now. The window has closed. Now you're just stuck doing summer. Alright, and we're off to do friends. Off we go. And we are under level because these are base level 26 and we're still level 25, but we can make do.
Innocent Wayloon natives made these drainage tunnels into their refuge when the prison was built. Now, their safe haven, the woman's life ebbs away. Her frantic...
And now I just get to notice the different lighting effects, like as I pass through sunbeams and it glints off the wings. I'm quite pleased with them. I like them a lot. We'll see if they grate on me after a while, as they are a bit big, but I do enjoy them.
You lot take this tunnel. The rest of you go the other way.
Oh, right. I was like, I'm gonna crowd control, and then it's just like, are you sure? What if they all just die? It's like, oh, right. Right, that's a thing that can happen too.
Guttural snores echo in the stone culvert.
Yep. Now we're just gonna aggressively play and constantly hit acid well. Because we have Evergreen now. Also, here, enjoy your Earthquake and Sleet Storm.
The snake crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. Criminals drop down from the ceiling crates. The natives below scramble to respond.
They died mid-air. That's amazing. Like, they didn't even get to fully complete their spawn in. They're just gone.
We will be safe now. Take this crest.
Alright, so now we need to be careful of these traps.
A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
Okay. We're gonna dispel things. I would just run them straight through if they didn't... Actually, no, I can run straight through anyway. It's fine. They do hurt a lot, though. That tagged me for, like, 100 and something. But yeah, here we go. I am aware that the sleet storm will also hamper the defenders, but you know.
Reaching Harvest Hall. Shouts come from both ends of the camp. It's a two-pronged assault. More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
Mm-hmm. I think we need another earthquake here.
As the gate defenders fall, the criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
Hi. See, I thought they'd go for the Elder, but apparently they did not. Okay. Spring's Resurgence comes back online. Oh, I messed that up. Is that all of them? No, no, of course not. You may have noticed my playstyle has changed significantly. And it's just like, are we still on hardcore? Yes, technically. But by the same token, I got what I wanted. Now we can just play somewhat normally with a more survivability focused character.
The grateful natives take down the barricade so you can proceed to Harvest Hall.
We made it.
A slight breeze suggests that you are nearing an exit. Yet, with the breeze also comes a pungent reptilian smell.
See, I'm almost tempted to make a different character for it. It's just like, this character, even though that's not how this challenge works. It's not like I need a different character for a different challenge. It's like, no, just keep going with the other route. But I kept thinking, like, as I was going through, because we didn't die at all for this challenge. Which was surprising. In past hardcore leagues, this has been a consistent thing. Like, I rarely got what I wanted on the first build. Like, I'd always die to something.
A commanding voice calls out, "Harvest Hall."
So, all this time, I've been thinking, like, as we pick stuff up, it's like, oh, okay. Like, this will be good, and, like, when I have to do the next character, and, like, just thinking, like, that way. But, like, there was no next character because we succeeded already. Having sort of a Gomez Adams sort of problem.
Athea attacks with renewed vigor as she is joined by reinforcements. More of Athea's lackeys join the fight as she cries out, "My vengeance!"
Boop.
The head of the criminals crumples to the
Okay.
ground. My family wiped out by you.
I just checked. It's like, wait, do we still have Maximize on?
You
We do.
routed the criminals and ended
Evergreen
their
too
scheme to
strong.
destroy the Wayloon natives. The leader of Harvest Hall motions you over, eager to
Oh,
speak
wait.
with you.
You know what we haven't done so far in this quest? I don't know if we've seen a moat. Oh, but I guess that makes sense. That's to be expected, because the last thing we did was we got a moat in a wilderness area, which for some reason means we can't get a moat in here.
You are welcome to use Harvest Hall as a place to rest and recover from now on.
So I'm betting that the condition is you can't get a moat until you clear a quest, and exiting a wilderness area doesn't count as clearing a quest. That's my guess. Are you thinking of starting a new character? Probably not. It's just that, like, in the back of my mind, I always expected that I would have to start a new character because I didn't expect to succeed on the first try. Like, I've lost a lot of hardcore characters over the years. So,
Your allies meet you just inside the entrance to
the idea that it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, just, you know, congratulations, you won. It's like, what do you mean I won? It's like, you won.
What kind of fools do you take us for? Your child could see that the magistrate sent you. This time, still alive?
exclaims the voice in the rafters.
So, off we go.
Good. Then we can.
A voice calls to you from a nearby
Like, don't get me wrong.
This
I
isn't
might.
over. In
Probably
fact,
not.
it's only
But
Don't
it just
delay.
feels weird to
Says the
not.
voice.
If you waste my they fight each other, and only the strongest survives, then I get my pick of winner.
Taunts the mysterious voice from a nearby roof.
Did I turn the wrong way? Yeah, I think this is a left. Oh, it didn't count? Well, there is Blackomancer completing all 5 loots on the same character. Well, I can't do that anymore, since I trashed 2 of the loots. When I was just like, now that I've done 1, how do I feel about the others? And how I felt about the others is, I like my current cape too much to want to replace it. And if I want to show that I completed hardcore this season,
A sudden blast blocks you.
then I've already got my wings for it.
Shouts the voice.
Oh look, a moat.
Something else in mind for you.
Oh, the Displacer Beast. Cool. Also, it's unlikely that I would have spent enough hours on it to do that anyway. Like, that is a lot of grinding to do all of them. Like, there's a good chance I don't even get 2 of them, because, as I've mentioned,
Only way forward appears to be
I only really cared about the 1.
drainage tunnels.
Like, the others are just kind of nice to have. Also, it appears that there's an ad starting on Twitch. I don't feel like I can safely leave this quest at the moment, so in about 30 seconds ish, it's gonna start up an ad, and then hopefully I don't die during the next 3 minutes in this quest as I play more aggressively because I got my wings and everything is chill now. What was that? Oh, that's what that was. Okay. We will put down an earthquake, though, just in case. You're smashing content now? Well, yeah. It feels like I'm stronger now. Or rather, it probably looks like I'm stronger now because I'm playing more normally. I'm playing more aggressively and actually using the character's power instead of playing very conservatively, very cautiously. Also, it helps that, we are still running in Elite, not Reaper. Like, that is still a factor.
The voice taunts you from somewhere quite close.
Do you understand at last? The prisoners, the magistrates, they're all our puppets, and so are you. We decided what happens here. Railroad belongs to Shah.
Oh, something just hit me for 120? That's not nice.
You're almost there. Shah has brought you to me, so you can play
Oh,
your
cruelty. No. Go away. But yeah, I've got Maximize turned on. We're using all of our expensive spells because we have Evergreen. We're... Well, to the point. We are actually stronger because, we're level 25 instead of 20. We've gotten a good amount of our Epic Destiny progress. We're in our tier 3s. Like, we are legitimately relatively strong. But we also are really choosing to express our strength instead of playing scared.
The mysterious voice is much closer now.
And actually, Evergreen is a huge part of that.
Well done.
As you reach the rooftop, the voice calls out once again.
We meet at long last.
You can now see that the voice belongs to a robed Shar priest.
Few have made it this far. Come speak with me.
Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm out, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
Wrong button, so we're stuck in a long cast animation.
Now that the priest is dead, you should rescue any of your allies that still live.
Okay. A little bit hectic there at the end, but we made it.
You are greeted by all of your allies, alive and well. Now, to help yourself to the mad priest's hoard of treasure.
Yay! Hoard of treasure. And welcome back. In your absence, we have managed to not die. So that's a good step. As we now just disrespect everything, we run through the wilderness, we pull dungeon alert, we do all the stuff that you're not supposed to do, because we are playing with more confidence. This is the power of a lack of anxiety. You too can achieve this level of productivity if you just stop caring about things like dying.
And the darkness almost feels alive.
Hooray! We kill the big worm.
The Shadar Kai presents certain challenges. Yet they control the Shadowfell in this area, and this alone makes them an essential part of our plan. Besides, they are touched with shadow as we are. We who have been blessed by Shah must
So the last fight, I'm not really too concerned about. Like, he's gonna do a decent amount of acid damage. We have a decent amount of acid resist.
As a dark form emerges from the shadows. This must be the Shade who commands the Netherese recruitment campaign.
And our new loot is at 11. 11 durability.
The Shade vanishes back into his tower retreat. You might learn how to reach the general by questioning.
Yeah, see, like, if I were paying attention there, I would have put up temporary health before they all attacked me. Not been like, oh wait, I don't have temp health up. I should probably do something about that. Do you mind? Very impolite.
An angry figure leaps from the bed, furious at being disturbed.
Oh look, a loot. A moat.
The defiant guardian falls. You now have the key to the Shade's tower.
And we'll toss one of these up too, why not? Wellspring, loot. Alright, what do we have? Shaman. Let's put up temp health. Burned a bunch of spell points, but it's fine. If we shrine, we shrine. The light damage does hurt a bit, though. You could stop with the... oh. I was gonna say, if you could stop with the champions, that would be nice. Oh good, we got an evergreen proc. That means we can clear more wards without burning into our base spell points. There they are. This is going to take another 100 spell points. Never mind, it's only going to take 27. Because evergreen is... really? Took 3 on the one on the right? Must have really low rolled that one. Oh well. So yeah, they're at 28. And I didn't see exactly... Right, so yeah, I can drop it by anywhere from 10 to 21 from what I've seen. Cool. Gate lever.
Wood groans against metal in the distance as the gate to the Shade's
Why is that
tower
optional?
opens.
Is there a different way up besides lowering the gate?
Stairs lead up to the tower where the Shade General dwells.
Excuse me. Alright, the assassins jumping on me hurt a little bit, but, you know, I had crowd control down, so we were still good. I still don't know what lighting these does in this fight. Like, does it make it so the shadows are less shadowy? More shadowy? Okay. What are they attacking? Oh, there's another shadow. Understood. This is fine. We're making our saves. We're blowing stuff up. It is just very amusing to me to feel the difference in playing when I'm playing to, you know, just be somewhat normal versus... It's like, we are like 50 hours into a hardcore challenge. Don't mess it up now. Like, that's a very different play style than, yeah, no, we're done, we're cool. Just, you know, just play, whatever.
Drifts out of a dark and foreboding mirror. This must lead to the Shade. The Shade General turns to greet you.
Ah, you are braver than the usual sword fighter Cormier sends against us. Alas,
What does this last again? Minute and a half? We're gonna put it where this thing spawns.
And eventually, you face an entire empire.
And this, why not?
Away. Plans are in motion too. But I can see it's no use trying to discuss grand strategy with a mere foot soldier. So why don't we skip to the part you do understand? The fight.
The Shade breaks off his attack.
Oh.
Things that walk the Shadowfell.
Taking a lot of damage. Or rather, dealing a lot of damage. Yeah, just like the baseline for what they hit for is quite different.
But never will win this war. Or did you think that Wei Lun was our only front? There are others.
Hooray! We can take 26 now.
The general slips into shadow forever.
Do we take 26? And we do the next quest. It's fine. Now, normally, we would really want to take 26 because 26 is another tier in Epic Destinies. However, doesn't actually matter to us because it's like, okay, so we can get up to another tier. It's like, what do we get even? It's like, ooh, evasion. We already have it. Okay. Universal spell power is nice. We could make maximize cheaper, but we're not running into mana problems anyway. Like, we're not going to go deep in Unyielding Sentinel because there's nothing really good for us besides, like, the cores giving us a bunch of health. And if we went up here, it's like, well, we're not using most of this. Like, pull from the Wellspring would be good. Double duration on it, like, that'd be real nice. But all things considered, there's not a lot that we want. And on the flip side, we don't have that many points because it's a first life character. It's like, okay, so I can take new things. Great. I don't have anything to put in those slots. It's like, hey, you just got a new 6-car garage. It's like, I only have 1 car. Thanks, I guess, but that's not useful to me.
Fresh corpses line the walls, all of them Wayloon prisoners.
Karleth has gone too far.
This last fight could be problematic.
He's become unpredictable even for a Shadar Kai. We can open his...
Actually, that only lasts like, what, 17 seconds? 18 seconds.
Your kind will never understand.
Responds the Shadar Kai.
The Shadow Curse is strong with Karleth. He does this because he must.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
I thought that I had cast it too soon and wasn't going to get any use out of it. But we got some use out of it in the end, so that's nice. Now, I will play a little bit more respectfully here, but just because that's kind of normal in this quest, actually. The assassins can really light you up if you're not prepared.
Reveals nothing of interest.
I'm surprised there were only 2 guys there. I thought these were in groups of 3 or 4.
You discover a key while searching the
Stop
desk.
that. Like, I'm gonna spin. Stop it. Stop spinning. I know someone told you it's a neat trick, but please stop it. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't bother using light against them because they just make their saves, and instead we just tsunami them. Tsunami works just fine.
I really did like you, you know.
They learned from Garen, spin to win. Technically, I was trying to make a Star Wars reference with, like, spinning being a neat trick. But Garen also spins to win. There's a lot of spinning to win.
You've saved the poor captive from being mauled by the Howler.
I actually was playing a bit of League earlier today. It went okay. I forget what my record was. It was 50-50-ish. It might have been like 3-2 or 2-3. Some games went well, some games went less well.
Now, perhaps you think you can kill more? Good. Good.
And they're dead. I do need to remember to use all of my crowd control stuff in addition to our burst damage. Burst damage! 1 left, single target. Hooray! Off we go. He killed some of them. What do you mean I'm not facing it? Also, I'm out of temporary hit points. Let's Shard Storm, shall we? Assassin down.
You thought you saw one of the gargoyles.
Also, our temp health is back. Did you not? Also, the champion assassin jumping on me midway through there. Not ideal. Or maybe that wasn't even the problem. Maybe it was the champion shadow. In either case, we will respect this a little bit more. We don't have any temp health at the moment, so we're gonna have to set up a lot of stuff. Serpentine! Serpentine! Power word stun! We made our save. Bitterkai Assassin, I don't want to fight you next to this harpy. And see, this is why I don't like small places. I keep running into corners. Fail to save against the Wave Blast Fireball. Kept running into walls while I'm trying to kite. There's an assassin that I failed to kill earlier. Now my nose itches. You Sky, welcome! What were you up to this evening? We got wings! And now we're basically playing like we don't care about our lives anymore. Well, I mean, that's an exaggeration. We're playing a lot more normally and less passively. But how did your stream go? Presumably you were also on some DDO? You gave away 29 DDO codes. Under what premise? Just like random draws, or... Was there a contest? Like, what was going on? It's Christmas, of course. But I didn't know if it was just like a random draw, or it was like, everyone who comes in and wishes someone a Merry Christmas, well then they'll receive the receive a code just to spread the joy. But no, that's super generous of you. How do you have codes? Like when I ran my when I did the speedrun contest, I discovered like you can't just buy codes to give away. I guess they stopped people from doing that because people were using it for like RMT stuff. Oh, you're like fully signed up in their content creator program thing. That'll do it.
I can't bear to think of what will happen to you. My despair will be exquisite.
I don't do enough different things on enough different platforms. Like I looked at their requirements for it and I was just like, oh, nope.
Moves to attack. His face
nope, I don't fit those criteria.
Karlach lashes out with his spiked chain, tripping a lever. He's killing the prisoner.
You know, I was a little bit worried about the ads, but it turns out the ads spawning out are just giving me more, more what? More temp health from Death Eater. Oh, wow. I didn't know that he spawns this many. I thought it was just the 2 waves, but I guess that's just the... he keeps spawning them as stuff goes on. But I gave about $250 for Extra Life Foundation and got 48 codes. But don't look at the criteria, just apply. You had the same reaction on the criteria? Interesting.
You've saved the captive from Karleth's deadly device.
Because it was just like, you must have posted, like, because they really want it to be across multiple mediums. It's like, you must have posted, it's just like, written stuff counts, like if you're a, like, blogger or something like that, and then short form content and long form content and streaming content, like, and these are all separate. But I don't know, maybe I'll look into it. I mean, I guess it... ever since they, the big lag storm that happened when they went to the 64-bit servers, I've been a lot more variety than, like, just DDO. I went from DDO being, like, 2 or 3 out of 3 streams to it being, like, 1 out of 3 streams. So, we'll see. I have been on it more during the hardcore challenge stuff, for the obvious reasons. But, I don't know, yeah, maybe I'll look into it then. If it's mostly written that way to prevent, you know, randoms, like, I'm a general MMO content creator, and I want to dip into DDO for 2 weeks. Like, if that's what it's mainly trying to block off, then I guess that makes sense, and maybe they will, I don't know, recognize me. Which feels really weird to say. Like, I'm not used to being recognizable as anything, really. But I have been around a while, even if I have been very, very, very small for a long time. But I have existed. Just here doing my own thing, playing some DDO, I guess. I still do love the lighting effects that as they change on the wings, like the shimmeringness. This was a good decision. And we get to take 26.
Within the shadows of the prison township of Wayloon, a deeper dark is
How many points do we have?
Who will cast
2 more points. Oh, right, we get more cores off of this.
spreads.
Elemental Blood and Weathering the Elements. Yes, yes, excellent. That's an easy decision for where to put the points. Worse than happiness today? Well, we also went from 14 to 26. That, as in, like, levels today? That is a lot of leveling in one day. Like, I have gone from 23 to 26. But then again, I was playing very passively, and I spent a lot of time trying to get moats to spawn. So I wanted to finish off my loot in the Feywild Wilderness, just, you know, for thematic reasons. And we had some trouble getting the final moat to spawn, because I was 10 away from finishing the loot. So, you know, I go to the wilderness, I get a blue loot, gives us 7, we're now 3 away, and then I couldn't get another one to spawn. Oh, you're not on winter and summer are completed. Oh yeah, so you're just like, you're not doing event stuff, you're just playing the game. Which means that you can do the standard power level grindy stuff.
Within the glass of the small mirror, you see a
Well,
strange
most of our winter is maxed out at level 13.
Then, suddenly,
Okay, so someone had this question earlier, and maybe I answered it incorrectly. I thought that when you die, it destroys all of the winter loots in your inventory. Like, I thought that was a thing. Is that not the case? I thought that you couldn't just, like, take off the loot in order to play, quote-unquote, normally. It removes the winter buff. Oh, interesting. So it's different. I could have sworn that's how it worked for the, What was the other event? It wasn't Loots. It was the one they ran on Cormier last year. I think it ends your Vow of Glory. I don't recall what exactly the Vow of Glory is, I'll be honest.
Shadows blocks this doorway. There has to be another way around it.
Oh, that's not good. Using the mirror strips me of my temp health. So that's fun. You have a plan to finish them all by 15.
Magic emanates from the light orb.
Like, I know that you can get around some of the level restrictions by, like, saving your gold moat and things like that, but I didn't think you could do it at 15. Let's see, let me make sure I have space to kite. Okay, we have some space to kite. All winter loots were taken from your inventory when you died. Maybe it depends on if you had a loot on at the time that you died. Maybe it's like, if you're in the event, you lose everything in the event. Whereas if you're out of the event, you're fine. Like, that could be a way that it works. Also, welcome in, Wilson. So flight max is 1600. If you go close enough to 1600, like that, and you hit a purple, you get... So you hit a purple in Reaper with extra XP buffs on. Like,
this door has been
I forget which XP buffs apply and which don't, is the thing. Because I know certain buffs will apply and certain others will not. Do potions apply? Because I thought it was 40 in Reaper. Oh, Vom counts? Neat. Alright, we're actually gonna use this over here. So we're not spawning in the middle of everything. Stop that. We take the light orb. We put on dots. We walk through the acid rain. I think we just leave. Or
before you can deliver
there we
the
go.
Final blow, Oralace deliberately falls
Hot
on
ship
the
and
dagger.
bomb. If you hold a golden moat on Reaver, plus 50, plus guild master dip, it's 360. So your flight is 1640, and the golden moat you can skip 20 and 25. Interesting. So you really need to line up everything, and it just barely perfectly makes it. Neat. I completed mine today because I got 25. I did not line all of that up. I did my golden on level as I was doing it. I'm sure there's someone with a conspiracy theory that they did that and made the math work out that way specifically to sell more 50% potions. It's just like, I can see someone making that argument. I can also see that being a like, do you know how small a cohort of people it is who would do that? Like, that's not really a thing. We farmed the pre-Zorian quest with 50%. Oh, interesting. I hadn't considered using that one. I did... Well, I ended up not farming as much, I'll say, when I was in Heroics, because I was like, wait, I'm close to capping anyway, so why would I? I ended up being like, wait, I need to farm XP instead. Oops. Took us 6 hours and maxed out all except Reaper loot. That is incredibly fast. See, even when I was running shorter quests, I feel like I kept having to wait at the end of quests for loot for motes to spawn. Even after they changed the respawn thing. I think it's... The thing is, if you get a mote after quest, you kind of have to wait to complete another quest to complete another. Yes. Yes, I had learned that. The hard way, repeatedly. The Great Crest forms Grim and Barrett. I went the wrong way. I needed to go back the other way upstairs, I think. Get the first room of mobs and recall and go complete Haberdasher. Wait, what? Alright, now I'm misunderstanding the directions. So, you go in... So, you kill the mobs in the first room of Grim and Barrett. Then you wait for the mote to spawn. Then, after the mote has spawned, you... something go complete Haberdasher instead of completing Grim and Barrett. Interesting. Yeah, I need to go back upstairs. I lost track of where I was going. Like, I swear I know how to do this quest, but I've been distracted by trying to figure out how loots work exactly. So we went down there. Alright, which one did I miss? Because I know there's one more here on the bottom. See, this is the problem. I know a route through here, but I got off of that route, and now I've forgotten where exactly I am. Okay. I got that one, I got that one, I got that one. Oh, it is downstairs. Okay. I was in the right place. We do want to go this way first. The meta strats. The speed strats, basically. Okay, so I need to go to the other side here. Okay, that's what it was.
All of the shadow orbs, place them on
That's what I lost track of. Okay. Have a great stream. Yes, but thanks you for lurk. Thank you for your for rating and sending your people over my way. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good post-stream care where you get to actually stand up and stretch for the first time in a while and get food and all that good stuff. I forget. I'm gonna try to do it here. Normally I would just do it in that room, but sometimes we care about not dying a little more than others. It really does suck that I lose all of my temp health every time I go back and forth between the sides, though. Stop it. All right. Let's see. What do we... Is there something in this last fight that we're concerned will kill us?
A bridge of solid darkness has
Besides just generally getting our ass beat by the fact that every time we swap back and forth what side we're on, we get we lose essentially 250 health. That's gonna be rough.
Well played. The Shade applauds.
We'll put up a Sleet Storm. At least there are ads to replenish it. That's true. Although, depending on the kind of ads, they might deal more damage than they heal me. Okay.
He draws a protective spell around himself. Simpletons. My sorcery allows me to...
I'm just seeing if like the dots are going to be enough to do anything and bring him back to this side. Looks like no, it's not going to be enough. Okay.
At the same time.
Yeah, see, this is what I was concerned about. The fact that these aren't just like random ads, it's assassins and things. I'm going to wait until this is off cooldown to pop back to the other side. Just so I have a bunch of temp health ready for me, like as soon as I come zone in. Having my camera blocked by these things continuously is also not something I'm used to dealing with. Wait, he's still taking damage from ground effects? Interesting.
Icarus falls, breaking his hold over Orifon. Orifon quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the
Okay.
scroll.
That was more
destroying the
annoying
connection
than
between the old
dangerous,
stone
really.
hall and the Shadowfell.
Alright, so we are now closer to getting more of our sagas done. We still need Stormhorns. I don't know if I want to hit Stormhorns yet. Stormhorns has a lot of extra health, and what goes up can be a real pain if you're undergeared or undermanned or whatnot. We could head to Giant Hold. We're on level to do Giant Hold, which could be cool. We skipped a lot of Giant Hold, actually, while leveling, just because various quests have mobs that cast Disintegrate, they've got traps that we didn't want to deal with, etc, etc, etc. But now that we got our wings and we don't care as much if we die, it might be a good idea. Probably a better idea than heading to Stormhorns. At least it's more on level. Oh, a little bit of lag, a little bit more lag. Are we good? Oh, good. Okay, cool. And I guess we'll take our airship to go to Giant Hold. Do we have a point? We do have a point. How much do we care about getting this? We're already immune to most forms of knockdown, so that doesn't help us much. It would really only give us 35 health, so... Instead, I think we put points into... Do we want at its core? Let's get more wisdom. More constitution is probably the better one, but we'll get more wisdom. We want to go Ruins of Giant Hold. Okay, we have a hireling to help us out here. For the quests where a hireling is needed. And we need to make sure that we turn in any other quests so we don't get stuck not being able to zone in because of like stuff in heroics. Which is a thing that can happen, like this one. If we don't turn that in, then we can't do the walk up. And this one doesn't always show on the map, but okay. Good to go. How are we on inventory space? 24 slots, that's fine. Oops. So, there's a trick to this door that sometimes you can mess up. The problem is, you can target both sides of the door. Ruins of Giant Hold, Giant Hold. Ruins of Giant Hold, Giant Hold. If you're in Giant Hold, and you interact with the Giant Hold one, well, you re-enter Giant Hold, as expected. I have thought in the past that I was like bugged and I had to re-log, and I have since learned that no, that's not how that works. I was just clicking on the wrong side, and when I reloaded, I had the right side targeted. So, if you're ever like wondering like, why does it keep putting me back on the same side? It's because you're targeting the wrong side of the door. Now, why you can target the wrong side of the door, I don't know. But you can, and that is how to get around it and / deal with it. Alright, so the question for this quest is, will I get one-shot by traps? because the main problem with this next quest is the big nasty blade traps that are at various doors. Now, on the one hand, I do have evasion and improved evasion. On the other hand, if I fail enough saves, I might still just die. So, we get to find out which one it is. This is why I skipped this quest in Heroic. In fact, I think it'll be quick enough that Spring's Resurgence won't even go off.
I told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
All the temp health.
No doubt croakings and snarls in disgust at your presence.
Avoid that trap. Those are not the kind that I'm worried about, though. The kind that I'm worried about are the ones that, like, all pop up out of the ground.
Has been slain.
Oh, remnant chest. Okay, we're once again safe.
The orcs have fashioned this one into a makeshift living quarters.
They can be on these doors too. And we get the temp health proc from what? From Draconic too. So we've got a lot of temporary health. Oh, a moat. Okay, we do this. And this. This is probably quite the difference coming from a stream where they're just like absolutely destroying everything, and here I am just like very cautiously trying to not die. But part of that is the level that I'm at. Part of it is that presumably they were in a party, which does make things easier. We have done things the hard way the whole time. Just because. Have I played an EK recently? No, I have not, I don't believe. It has been quite some time. Why do you ask? I have played them a couple times before, but not recently, no. We cast that early because the wolves charged towards us. And now we need these guys to come out and get tsunami'd.
What were they doing in the orc encampment?
I forget exactly which doors can have it, so we're just going to put up our temporary health every time. So you really like the concept of a melee character who can also cast offensive spells, so EK is always fun for you? Yeah. I have also done a build that I refer to as EK but worse, which was an Enlightened Spirit Warlock, which tried to focus on, well, doing Enlightened Spirit kind of things, or doing EK kind of things. It worked decently, actually. Not great, though. Sometimes a trap here. Alright, we have 710 health. orcs go down. Oh, there was a trap on that. Go figure. Boop. Alright. How about this one? There we go. Bring Resurgence. We need that back on. Okay. All the temp health.
You approach Zekir as he charges toward you. As Zekir drops to the ground, you hear a soft metal clank.
Like dual wielding with haste boost inside a firewall or something is such a cool concept. Yeah. And with the ground effects and a lot of dots of light caster, you could lend itself to that sort of combat. Not as much symmetry. Yeah, the problem with that is Blightcaster really doesn't have any... I guess you can still go into the natures, or you can still go into the wolf tree. I haven't looked into how that would work, but it is technically doable. Not, thank you. Okay, our buffs are still up. We're good to go to enter this room.
The orc command post looms before
It's the Hystrarchs, or however you pronounce that, that cast Disintegrate. So I wanted to get rid of them. Okay. And we're out. But yeah, actual EK is all about doing elemental damage by hitting things with weapons. It's actually less about the combat casting, really. It depends on where you are as far as levels are concerned. So, my experience with Eldritch Knight is the percentage of my damage that comes from hitting things versus casting spells changes drastically over the course of the leveling process depending on what spells I have recently unlocked. Does EK work with ranged weapons? Yes. Wait, have you not done like EK Inquisitive before? I thought you had. But yeah, so well, I guess it depends on what you mean by work with. The active attacks in the Eldritch Knight tree are melee attacks. So it doesn't work in that sense. I believe that the imbues do work on ranged weapons, but I only did it with Inquisitive, so I don't actually know that for sure. And I thought you'd done a bunch of different kinds of Inquisitives, but maybe just not that particular one. Okay, it looks like it is a... Alright, but yeah, as you level, stuff like DC and spell power tend to get in the way, but color spray helps. You like using Necrotic Ray. Interesting. I've never done a really big negative caster. In any case, it looks like it's about time for ads to start. So we lump our entire 3 minutes of ads per hour into one 3-minute block each hour, because that gives us enough time for everyone to stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, pet the dog, go to the bathroom, you know, kiss your wife, whatever you want. We don't play the game during these 3 minutes, so no one misses anything. We just all take a break to not stare at screens for a little bit and take a little better care of ourselves. So I'll see everyone back in 3-ish minutes, and we'll continue with Giant Hold. Okay, we have returned. Hope everyone had a good break.
You want the job?
Took good care of yourselves.
Then guard access. Now run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappeared.
So it's not about the negative damage, it's just that it's so strong and cheap you can weave it in during melee for a nice burst of damage. Interesting. I haven't found negative levels to be particularly useful, but I guess since you said you're using it like as you're running up, that is like the only case where they're useful, because if you hit them, then their max health drops, and if they were at full health, well, their max health going down means they lose all that health. Oh, hello. What is it? It only costs 10 spell points? 10 spell points? What are you... Like, what am I, made of money? Meanwhile, I'm here with my Epic Strike costing 2. Like, Carrion Swarm costs 2 spell points. Oh. Forgot about the wolf. Hmm? What was that ding noise? It wasn't a loot, or it wasn't a moat spawning. Wizards don't get Carrion Swarm? Sure you do. Carrion Swarm is from the Epic Tree. You can spec into it. But no, that's why it costs 2. It's an SLA. Like, I have full meta magics on it, and it costs 2. You're probably thinking of like Master of Decay or like Creeping Doom or one of the other insect spells that are, you know, Blightcaster spells. But no, Creeping Doom is the Epic Strike. Oop. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Do you mind, Glacial Wolf? What made me sad about negative damage caster was that you couldn't strip immunity, and there's a lot with immunity. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, Wizard can strip immunity. There is an immunity stripping. It's not even like T5, it's T4. But actually, I take it back. I think it's stripping immunity only from undead. Oh, there it is. Yeah, only from undead. Okay. There we go. We just face check that guy. We don't care about that guy. That's where melee would come into play. That's true. That is the benefit. Since your imbue is not negative. Your bind was Dark Bargainer Warlock. Ah, there you go. Wait, but Dark Bargainer's default isn't negative, it's evil. Like, my main is currently a Dark Bargainer, and I don't deal any negative damage. Or did you go, like, Abyss Pact on your thing for some reason?
Conspirator falls. It is
Off we go.
To find the giant's relic that brought you here.
But yeah, I'm not sure why you would do that. Unless, of course, you just want to try it out, since you like been all the other warlocks already. Which, to be fair, that's why I did Carceri Storm. It's just like, wait a second. I haven't done Cold Lock before. Let's try Cold Lock.
As the rusty door swings open.
What? He moved too far forward. Wow, he actually hurts a significant amount. Need to respect things slightly more than I have been. Okay.
Emerging from a secret passageway. You have given
Hey, Gardak.
no reason to let you.
I guess I shouldn't face tank you, even if you don't hurt that much. Spells are for pack, yes. Evil, but there is an alignment favored ED. Pack damage % drops in legendary. Okay. So you went with Abyss in order to have better synergy with the epic trees. Yeah, that is one problem I've run into with my Warlock, is that the support in the epic destiny trees just isn't there. Like, it's rough. I think I'm using... Oh, what am I even using? No, I can't remember it. I ended up using Shirati, maybe? There's a few mantles that proc off of just, like, any spell, regardless of alignment. It was still Dark Bargainer pack, just did Magus ED. Oh, interesting. Okay, so your pack damage was still evil. And your main damage was either force or evil. But you picked up a bunch of negative spells from your Epic Destiny? Seems tricky to gear for. And yes, we are doing Crucible. Even though it's a bad idea. Perhaps especially because it's a bad idea. Spells from are all death auras and negative energy burst. That's true, right? Yeah. Alright, so you did opt into full evil on your blasting side. Alright. We'll put on our Golden Guile. Alright, rolled a 1, failed, rolled a 16, success. Golden Guile coming in handy. And I should be able to hit the Diplomacy too, because I put points in Diplomacy. 19 failure on the bluff. Really? $20 failure on the Diplomacy. Interesting. So that's even with 16 Diplomacy. Okay, alright. Looks like we have to do things the hard way. Actually, I think I had... let me check. I had Potions of Greater Heroism. Oh well. Okay, so let's see if we can get through Crucible. What part are we most concerned about? Trial of Instinct? Trial of Instinct, maybe. The swim, maybe? Like, I have evasion, but... Not gonna just reset? Reset what? What would I be resetting? Like, you get multiple attempts on them. It's like, I failed when I rolled like 19s and 20s. It's not going to get better. I'm not following how you think I would do the socials if I reset, though. Like, this isn't like you only get one shot per reset. Like, you can keep attempting it. You can spam attempt the socials in here. Until you, like, roll a 20 on them. Oh, you found out about the, GA. Yeah. Although, because I was already failing on, like, 19s and 20s, there's a good chance that I still fail even with the +4 on the 19s and 20s. So, we're just gonna... well, go for it with what we've got, basically. Oh, emote. Where did you come from? Nothing is open. What are you attacking? There's no one up there. You know what? I don't want to fight a moat in the middle of this maze. Also, where the hell is my hireling going? Why are you here?
A crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Follow. Stay. Passive. Look, it's a valve. Turn the valve. No. There we go. Wait. Did we get the easiest setup? We did not. Okay. It's fine. But yeah, that's just... I don't want to fight that moat there. I know I'm being, we'll say, more aggressive and a little bit more careless, but fighting a moat here in the maze is just outside of my risk tolerance, as they say. Okay. I need you to pull this lever twice. Which is a problem, which is an instruction that human players can't seem to comprehend either. It's just like, pull K twice. And then they can't manage to do that. They always need instruction to pull the second time. Don't know why, but they do. I guess they're worried that I wouldn't have gone through on the first pull. Or they think I'm just giving them preemptive instructions that there will be 2 pulls, and this is the first of them, and I will ask for the second one later. But, no. Sometimes it's just like, I say, pull K twice, and people are like, how about once? It's like, okay, fine, yes, once works too. Okay, do we die here? We took 300-something damage. Fortunately, we had buffed ourselves to almost 800, temporary health. So, we did survive. Pretty handily. We did, however, forget to go back and pull I, which is on me. I'm sitting here talking about other people not being able to pull levers. Meanwhile, I forget to pull a lever. Oops. It's fine. We're fine. Off we go. Now, when I was doing the speedrunning thing, one of the most deadly parts in here, for the various little builds I tried, will not be a problem for this build, because it was on top of the maze. And that's not going to be a problem for me here, because I have freedom of movement. How bad is our swimming? 16. Yeah, that's a little rough. Oh, right, we can cast Merfolk's Blessing. So, alright, it won't be that bad, but it will still be pretty bad.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
But yes, I do have the swim spell. Shard Storm is up. Ooh, I bonked on the ceiling and almost got knocked down. Alright, we're going to wait for our temp health to come back. Alright, we take like 200 health worth of damage, but it's fine.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Alright. Oh good, we did at least get the part of the socials that get rid of this part. So, really, that's the only part of the socials I care about too much. Alright, we're going to actually do this part, get it down to a 50-50. We do have 51 wisdom, so it will be down to a 50-50.
Surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Fourth hides death. Nearest the exit hide death. Right-hand doors hide death. Alright, so all the right ones are out. These are out, which means we're left with 1 or 2. Hey, we won the coin flip. Sound burst stun. Nope. Okay. We're going to clear all of this before we have to do the next section. Alright. Now, it is entirely possible to do this without any movement abilities.
7 signal crystals above 11.
Blue 0, green 1, red 3. So green 1, red 3. Red 1, 2, 3. And green 1. It helps that we got a very, very easy one.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place,
Like, wow, only 4 total clicks. When the worst possible one is 15. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, so we have to open the shortcut for ourselves. And then it's time to hopefully not die. Okay.
The rush of swift
Swimming brings our swim speed up to 38, which is still not amazing. But it gives us at least some maneuverability. Oh, right, I'm not used to having to breathe here either. Because I have, like, water breathing gear.
A lever juts from the base of the wall on your right.
Okay, we stay down. There we go.
The swift current churns as it makes its way around several stone structures.
Okay, well, turns out the swim is not so bad. We managed it. Flawless, no hits.
A glittering pile of treasure.
And then we walk in and just obliterate this. It's like, oh no, enemies! And they're dead. They're just instantly dead. We will play conservatively and wait for this to actually stop, even though we probably don't need to. We'll swim straight through this one, though. And we made our save. Excellent. Flawless swim section. No damage. Not even, like, took damage to temporary health damage. Most of it by swimming well. That last bit by making a save. Okay.
Furiously bangs an alarm as you approach.
I hit him with them thorny tentacles. Alright, how we doing? We got them all. We have lots and lots of spell points left.
You hear Grogan the bugbear's growling voice.
Alright, so we do have to fight all 4 instead of just 3. But that shouldn't be too big a problem. One of these guys, like, casts the heal to full thing, which I don't like, so we're gonna have to kill him. So, let's see. So, we got his armor away from him, and we got the, what is it called? It's not a bridge. The section where the floor falls away. We got that taken care of. The thunderstorm is so loud. If you do another Warlock life, we'll have even nicer in Heroics, because you got packed. Oh, you got... Ooh, very nice. Got augments for the dice. That's one of those things that really has trouble scaling. So getting a few really early on makes a huge difference. You need to look for the neck from Lemordia that gives packed dice in Heroic 2. I might have gotten that one. Or maybe I was just looking at it thinking I should get that one. How long is the event going to be on for? At least through the end of January. I forget exactly when it ends. I remember thinking like when they announced it that it was like a 3-month event. Let's see. According to Wiki, it ends on February 3rd. So yeah, it is running through January, basically, and then ending right at the end of January / beginning of February. Which Dark Bargainer also helps with 2 packed, 1 Eldritch from Racial Tree. Yeah. They have that stance that gives you like extra dice in exchange for what is it? Oh right, because you said that's why I end up running Force, because they have a stance that gives you extra dice, and it conflicts with the stance that turns your dice into evil damage. So I ran force damage and kept the stance that had the extra dice in it. So that's why I was thinking that it would be force. Also, they got 1 dice in their tier 1 of the racial tree, I think. So you only need like 2 or 3 points in the tree to get it. So that's nice. Okay, we're gonna hit Madstone Crater. Is there a reason?
I must never again let the truthful one's thoughts worm into my mind.
Folks, you took extra dice and after you swapped the evil type since you got the dice elsewhere. I suppose that makes sense. So, what I don't know for Madstone Crater is, like, I'm pretty confident that I can do the second one. Like, the first one is trivial. The second one should also be pretty easy. I'm a caster. The third one could be tricky. Like, I can put up some crowd control stuff to keep the Minotaurs from getting to him, but I don't want to face tank everything up top, which means I'm probably going to be killing everything up top.
The crater here will drive you mad, and only death. On a bluff high, Quarrel calls out after you. Find the seers, help them stop this madness.
Of course, I could skip it entirely, but as I mentioned, that's not what we're doing anymore. We are being more proactive and playing a little bit less scared. Turns out butterfly wings are the wings of courage. Okay. I'm surprised those guys only had like 2,000 health. Okay, beneath the crater we go. We cannot use the shortcut. Why can't we use the shortcut? Because the shortcut is only useful in a party. Jumping ahead to the second one doesn't help you any if the first one is incomplete. Then you just need to backtrack. It doesn't save you any time to backtrack. It just makes things annoying.
There are no signs of a spellcaster or the giant seers ahead. Only piles of gargantuan bones. A gateway slides open, and beyond
living giant bellows in rage.
There we go. Nice big crit.
These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They protect the South Crystal. Come quickly.
Oh, there's a moat. I'm gonna kill this pack up here, just so I have completely clear kiting space if I want it. Alright, we're gonna put up Sleet Storm, and we'll do Earthquake afterward. Oh, oops. Helps if I actually use my thingy. Color Spray Silence. Can't believe they're actually silencing me. Cyclonic Blast knockdown. Cool. Now, if you were like a Harpy and could actually deal any damage, that would be threatening. But no, it's like, oh no, I got hit by Cyclonic Blast. Anyway. What have you had anyway, like 30? 70! Ooh! Out of like 1,200. So, we're going down here. Kill you. Whole Lightning Storm is actually doing work, which is hilarious because it's not very good. Or maybe it is good and I'm just not giving it enough credit.
From the crater floor lies ahead, a shimmering magic crystal at its top.
Okay, so we're going to drop a Sleet Storm here.
For the southern crystal, waiting.
Didn't they change that spell using to be more frequent? I don't know.
Says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me.
Let's see, I think these spawn about every 30 seconds. You maybe think of the helm from the LOD quest? Possibly. Alright, I think next time they spawn, I'll just cast Grasping Thorns. That should be enough for the next batch. And it's an SLA, so, you know, we can just do that. So, this is why I said that the first one is trivial. Because I can set up where they spawn, and it's all over for them. How about a web? Also, you're not lightning based, so less buffed. It was solid on Elf Lightning Sork. Does Elf automatically get it? Like, I didn't know Sork even got access to that spell. Now, one problem is I don't have Extend. Like, if I had Extend, then it lasts, like, over 2 minutes at this point. In which case, it's just like, well, why not cast it? It's just, like, free damage. Like, you cast it before a couple fights, and it just gives you damage. Greater Dragon Mark is Lightning Storm. Interesting. How many more waves we have? Like 1? 2 maybe?
Almost done, the seer
I don't believe you.
Not much longer.
Oh no, you're caught in the web. I'm holding you there until the rest spawns so I can kill you all together to reset the timers. Not that we need to. Chances are that this timer is actually over and done with. and that was the last group, or there's one more group. Either way. Actually, I could just leave them webbed the whole time. Like, that is an option. Because they don't respawn as long as there's some alive. As you can probably tell from, like, the staggered spawn timers. Like, if you kill 2, and then you kill 2, and you wait, you see that 2 spawn, then 2 spawn. So, because each one has an individual spawn timer, if you just crowd control all 4, then, you know, no problem. Everything's good. As we flap our wings as we jump down.
The dust and debris underfoot suggests this passage has gone undisturbed for a very long time.
These guys hitting, just like meleeing me for, what was that, 160 is a little rough. You mind?
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out.
There we go. Now, I don't think the how much damage is this anyway? 1d4 plus 2? Yeah. The damage isn't amazing on it, but it's a great way to just passively apply our Epic Destiny Mantle. Okay, so... Wait, did I talk to him afterward? Yeah, it says meet him, so...
A bright cascade of lava plummets from height. Below, it forms a river of heat that winds into the crater.
We are doing way better on spell points than we used to be. Tell that much.
Four natural ramps rise up to the central crystal.
Oh, you missed. That's unfortunate for you. It's a shame you're too fat to get up this ramp.
Crystal must be destroyed. The seer turns.
I say as they are literally... I was going to say all skin and bones, but, you know, no skin, just bones. And I also find it constantly amusing when I melee things and do tons of damage, because meleeing procs the mantle as well. So if the mantle is off cooldown, then I can just melee things and they explode. But yeah, we're chilling here. I expect that this is going to be a pretty smooth defense. The third one is the one that we're actually concerned about. Actually, you know what? Let's cast Lightning Storm, just because.
The seer calls out, "Keep them at bay!"
Might as well heal him a little bit. They are out of range. It's like, can I cast my dot on them? And the answer is no. No, I cannot. Now I can. Okay. That's what I need to prioritize. I need to prioritize using Carrion Swarm. Because it is the cheapest spell I have, and it will kill them. Especially since they come slow enough that the cooldown timer on my mantle is all cooled down. And even if it's not, well... We have ways of dealing with it. We can always cast big spells if we need to, which we don't. So, oh, wait. How much does this cost anyway? 42. Where's the next guy coming from? Got him.
I could feel him, the caster of the spell. Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more, but at least their number has been culled.
Just the wings flapping as we feather fall is so nice. What is it, Weasel? Is there something you need? Is it time for you to be tucked in? Yeah, it is looking to be about that time. Okay, let's tuck you in. There we go. She's all tucked in and ready for sleep. And we hide the camera with the suspiciously moving blanket. You know, give her a bit of privacy as she rests.
The tunnel rises ahead, winding up the crater's edge.
Aw. I tried to hit that at an angle so I'd get all three of them. And in exchange, I hit only one.
From beyond the open pit comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones.
Oh wow, that guy actually hurt me. And he's dead. Alright, I'm not sure how I want to do the top part. I think I'm just going to murder everything as it spawns and be in a place where I have line of sight to kill the Minotaurs as they come as well. Because I have the spell points to do it that way. I think it's the safer, more stable way than doing the, like, try to aggro everything and keep them from respawning and so on and so forth. It's like, no, we're just gonna take the kill route. We're gonna go the genocide route. We're not gonna go the friendship route. That was overkill, but it's fine.
Across the bridge and up the cliff lies the North Crystal.
Okay. We'll see if that lasts long enough to do anything.
The seer awaits your order. The seer turns to you.
Oh, we got an evergreen proc, which means they spawned and stepped straight into the webs. That's one Minotaur down. Where's the other one? Alright, well, we're dealing with respawns up top here, too.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Takes damage real easy. It's okay. We can heal him up between rounds. Could you not?
Almost done.
I don't believe you.
Not much longer.
Okay. Alright. Where's the next threat coming from? Is it you? Oh, I see another Minotaur coming. Lightbearer gets killed before it can even heal. Okay.
Comes from the sky. Go now. Stop this madness.
Alright, off we go. Oh, hello. Undead Lightbearers are funny, they just destroy themselves. You'd think so, but no. And I think there's a good precedent for them as well. Just like there are undead clerics. They're clerics, just to a different deity. So they bear the light of their dark god. It is a dark light. You know, as you do, which is normal. Oh, we only have 8 seconds on this? Might as well cast. We were running out on the duration on our temp spell points, and it's just like, wait, we can rebuff. Our buffs are running out. Oh, you mean they do, though? If they get below half and they try to heal, they just die? Interesting. I hadn't noticed. Oh, right, I need to talk to the Fire Giant Chieftain. Cool. That's the fun thing about DDO. It's like, there's so much going on. We get to learn new things. There's just so much to know. And I know a lot of it, but I definitely don't know all of it. So I keep finding out new things, like that. Does the same thing happen with the... Oh, what is it? Heroes? It's like the hero something. There's the other ones that heal to full when they get to half. You still learn random new things? Yeah. Alright, Skeletal Warlock. Is there anything about this guy I'm really concerned about? I think he's immune to low-level spells, but we're just going to hit him with all the high-level spells, so it doesn't matter. We will pop up and be like, hey, I got some temp health.
This must be the source of the Madstone spell.
Alright.
is no more. But why was it here in the first place? Perhaps Hor...
Let's just flap our way down. Hero's Soul. Haven't encountered it, but if it's the same second wind effect, I guess it would do the same. You've actually seen the Lightbearer one before. Interesting.
Good, the giant roars. My seers say these skeletons were dragon magic. Our ancestors' bones...
Oh wait, I should check the duration on my 17 minutes.
Here will drive you mad.
Maybe we do Madstone first, because we're gonna need our lever puller, and then we backtrack to get the trolls. How many points do we have? 2? 3. Ooh. If we had 4, we'd definitely go back. 4 gives us enough for another core over here. Well, okay, maybe we just do the standard thing, where we stick to which quadrant we're in. Well, I guess you can't call them quadrant. Which region? Because there are 3 regions. So we'll go back after... after what? After these 2 quests. And then we'll spend our points, and then we'll head to the Storm's Eye section. Actually, before we get started, looks like there's an ad coming up. It says it's in 3 minutes, but we're not going to finish this quest before 3 minutes is up. So we're going to jump ahead to that. So we're going to grab a snack, drink, piss, you know, whatever you need to do. And you're not going to miss anything. Feel free to go take good care of yourself. We're going to be AFK for 3 minutes, taking better care of ourselves as well. And I'll see you in 3. We have returned. I hope everyone had a good time. So, what were we doing? Oh yes, we need to recast the buff. Because it went to a low duration as we were going forward. Hi. Hold up. Hey, pull that lever. Excellent. Use you. Thank you. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Huh. I thought I could sidestep that. I mean, I probably can, but I just messed it up. Oh, good, emote. This is a good place. Easy kiting. Okay, maybe that's why those are dangerous. Because he just walked up and hit me for like 400. Or something like that. Maybe they're dangerous because, unlike some others, they are able to do, or rather to be champions. Maybe that's the trick to them. You're dead. Oh, hello. Ooh, lucky. Do we continue with the luck? We do continue with the luck. Right, I used to be able to get this reliably. Turn here, we hug the wall, we back up slightly so we don't bonk. Yeah, see, we're bonking a little bit. We need to be further away from the wall. There we go. Easy enough. Aren't there supposed to be cats up here? Where are the cats? Okay, whatever. Aren't there supposed to be guards there too? What's going on? Alright, you're just gonna die now. There we go. Here we go. Range insurgents. Oh look, the cats. I was wondering where they were. Oh well, there's one of them at least. Let's try to not get tripped by cats.
reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Alright, how we doing? Okay, how about this one? Nope, not that one. Okay. We were lucky all the way through until the last bit.
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth.
Oh hey, we're eligible to take 27 now. 27 isn't a super impactful level. But hey, why not?
A maze of ledges and rock. This land is steeped in mystery.
So now we go to the trolls.
Created such a place.
Is there anything we're worried about killing us in the trolls? Getting tripped and then like triple tapped by trolls, I guess, because they have that like jump forward attack, multi-attack thing they do. But I'm not too concerned about them pulling that off on me. I should have enough damage and crowd control that it's not an issue.
I feel it in my gut. I fear we will do evil again if we are not stopped.
More significant if you have Reaper points? What's more significant if you have Reaper points?
This door has not been used in quite some time.
We're not even in Reaper. I'm not really sure what you're talking about here. Oh, level 27. Ah, yes. That's true, because you do get a new tier. Forgot about that. As I often forget about that on my main. It's like, oh right, Reaper points. Yeah, that's a thing. Yes, obviously. That's a thing that I know, that I keep in mind, and I'm always ready about. Ooh, Draconic Hunger. Lots of temporary spell points. Or hit points. Both, really. But lots of the hit point variety.
Loud snores echoed from the room ahead. Snores would look dry as the lock rusted out.
I forgot that all of these spiders are default poison immune. Like, they just are. Like, that's a default thing that they have by virtue of being this type of spider. Which is a little annoying. But, you know, we make do. Total cruelty? No. You get to die. You don't get to live to stack dots on me as you beat the ever-loving crap out of me. We're moving up. Oh. We'll clear for behind. Clear for behind. Okay. Oh, Dryad. Cool. Cool. We just face check the Dryad. The only thing I've seen her do that is remotely threatening is that she does have a Soundburst stun. But I haven't seen her do anything that does enough damage that I'd be concerned about there being follow-up, even if I do fail to save, which I'm doing pretty good on not failing that save. You know what? We're just gonna put a dot on you and walk away. It's good enough. It's supposed to be good enough. Maybe it's not good enough.
The second Blackheart
Okay, it was. I was just impatient. Didn't account for some trollish regeneration going on, I guess. Oh. Didn't expect you to live. Could you just, like, not do this thing that you're doing? Andaro got one! So proud. So proud. He's so good.
Drop down, you hear a troll barking orders.
Okay. Now we get to go to town and take a level, maybe? Actually, we could spend our points, but not take a level. Wait, no. I take it back again. I was thinking, oh, we don't want to be more than 2 levels over because of, you know, bonus XP. But we're in epics now. The window for that is wider. It's 4 levels, I think.
When I look upon this battlefield,
I know the Reaper cutoff is wider.
have done great evil. I feel it in my gut. I fear we will do evil again if we are not stopped.
Okay, so what are our options? We have 3 points. We can either go towards Stand Against the Tide, which is just for the hit points. Or we can get another Wisdom. We can get more progress in Draconic. Actually, if we get another Wisdom, we can come up here and get Universal Spell Power, or we can make Maximize cheaper, except that Evergreen is making us not have mana issues, so maybe we don't care. Maybe we just straight up say it's like, hey, by the way, what is this? No, we don't really care about needing an acid absorb shield. Universal spell power it is. Send me to Storm's Eye encampment. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. We do need a hireling. Because we're doing pop. And when we're doing pop, we need someone to pull levers. Pop is another one that we skipped in Heroics. For the obvious reason that a lot can go wrong. Like if you get knocked back into the electrified doors, well, suddenly you're just dead. Like, oh, well, that's rough. How exactly much is this anyway? 10 per character level. Why was it 261? Oh, I know what it was. We had 1 stack of our Blightcaster temp health, plus that one, because we killed something. Alright. We need to call our lever puller. Bay.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Quor. Etched into the wall ahead is the symbol for the plane of Da'anvi. Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped.
Burning blood. Ew.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of Irian sits lifeless at its center.
Up, 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 down. We're going up, 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 down. And
another barrier blocks access to the Dale Quor chamber. It would seem that this chamber
all right, mode of music. Yeah. Excuse me. What the hell? Why did it heal? You saw that, right? It went low and then it healed, so I thought, oh, it must be a light bearer or something. It's like, no, not a light bearer. It just decided that it wanted to heal. Maybe we killed it too fast and it wasn't fully spawned in yet.
The symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins. One of Marigold's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift
Shardstorm. When I don't want to bother shooting at things, and I want the temp health.
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
Now, we don't have lockpicking skills, so we are going to have to go back and fight that guy, but, you know, that's just a thing that we're going to have to do. And there is an archer that is still chasing us, but we'll get back to him in a second.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
I was going to have to turn around anyway. Now we get to just do fade away poison and they die. This one? Nope. Another down and around the corner. Here we go. Hey, we got a key. That is why we hit Shardstorm before the fight, because when the Shardstorm wore off, we were at just as much health as we started the fight. Also, it helps that we tsunami'd them instantly, and only the orange named lived. Flap, 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 flap. It is a little weird that the flap animation doesn't have like a, I don't know what the right term for it is, a lead out. Like the fact that it has a hard reset when you land on the ground. It doesn't like have a spring back into position thing. It has a, okay, we're done now. We're back to our original position immediately. Alright, up, 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 down.
Force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central
Alright,
chamber...
so we do need this to be on passive.
8 receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber. It is likely all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Alright. Now let's see if we can handle a series of cage matches. Which is the other reason that I skipped this in Heroic. I was just like, do I really want to do a bunch of cage matches on a hardcore challenge? And the answer at the time was no. But the answer right now is, yeah, sure, why not?
The portal to the plane of Dola opens. All at once, dust rises from the floor. New corpses of long-dead soldiers take shape.
Did you dispel my buffs?
The dead are laid to rest. The room returns to its original.
I know my Spring's Resurgence went away, but I don't know if it expired or if it was dispelled. Yeah, he did dispel some of my buffs. Most of them, actually. Well then. Follow. Stay.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber. As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own, flames engulf both the room cools as the
Hooray!
fire is quenched.
We are pretty well equipped to handle a bunch of burst fights like this, though. Because we can precast our temporary HP, and then we've got 2 big burst spells that we can just immediately follow up with. It's just like flap, flap, and then halfway through a flap, and then instant reset in the middle.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lemania is covered in long dead vines.
What? Why are you coming in here? Okay, alright. Follow. Stay. Oh wait, did I have the receptor targeted?
As the portal connecting the maternal flame to Lemania opens, some trouble quickly engulf the room around you.
Alright, we're gonna hide over here so that he can't knock us back into that gate.
The trees wither and disappear as the twilight forest recedes. The orbs in the receptors cease their sparkling.
Okay, off we go. We'll see if our hireling behaves himself better for pulling the next lever. Now, one fun fact is that it's probably a bad idea for us to do the Room of Fernia, because they can cast Polar Ray, and in Hive form here, I take extra damage from ice.
And darkness surrounds.
Grizia? What did I say? Did I say Fernia? I meant Grizia.
The shadows recede as the endless night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
So, yes. We're still going to do it anyway, because after we have achieved our initial goal, we have taken a much more, we'll say, cavalier approach to our survival.
The symbol for the plane.
Like, we're not going to be throwing, but
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rhyme of frost returns to your fingers as the final creature.
we are more willing to take risks, we'll say.
No longer power the planar cell.
And that should do it, I believe. If I recall correctly, I'm like, this might be an off by one error, but I believe that Rizia is the last one you need to do if you do not do the lawful one. If you do the lawful one, you can stop one sooner.
The final
Yeah, there we go.
lights in its receptor. Almost imperceptibly, a fragment of Dale core, the plane of dream, fades into the room.
Oh, So, this might be a bad idea. And the reason it might be a bad idea is there's an issue with this end fight where you can get stuck in a cycle of being constantly charisma drained into helplessness. I'm going to pre-cast Regenerate to help counteract it. But it is a risk that we are taking.
The quarry screeches, and the stench of dolor fills the chamber.
Apparently resistant to damn near everything, too.
The quarry Hashalak screams as the quarry screeches, and the insanity of Zoriat fills the chamber.
Alright. Great success. We touch the docent once. Only once. We do not touch the docent more than once. It is one of the dumbest ways to end a hardcore run, is touching the docent more than once. For those of you unaware, touching it more than once kills you. Do not collect $200, do not pass go. Straight up kills you. So, touch it once. The trick to it is... Alright, and this is something that we were talking earlier about, say, the camaraderie involved in hardcore when it's all on the same server and you're all together. It's also the thing that leads to experiences like what I'm about to just describe, wherein you get to the end of that quest and everyone's just kind of side-eyeing each other. It's like, alright, who's gonna touch it? Because, like, I'm willing to touch it, but I need everyone else to be far away from it when I go up to touch it. Because I don't want someone else to touch it first, and then I die. Like, you're all just kind of looking at each other. Like, okay, like, I'll do it, but whoever touches it first is okay. Touching it not at all is okay, as long as someone touches it first. But if two of us go for it, one of us is going to die. And you don't get that kind of experience in the current iteration of hardcore, because... well, we're not all playing together. Might be a trap here. There was not. Lucky us. Like in House of Pain when someone else set off the traps on you? No. That was me setting off the traps on me. That is entirely my own mistake. The problem there was I thought I knew where all the pipes were. I did not. I missed one. Yeah, I'm not hitting that yet. Go fight it. Damn it. I'm trying to fight these guys, and the moat is messing up my tab targeting. I still have Lesser Restoration somewhere, right? Just need to get rid of the exhaustion. Common. Okay. Recast our elemental defenses. You wait here. No sonic trap. Or we hug the wall close enough. Either way.
You have entered the Aurum dining area. Before you is a sealed door with 3 glowing runes mounted above it.
How about this trap? Okay. That trap's not active either. We're getting some lag. It's nothing major, but it's nothing like big spikes. But it's like I'm getting consistent like half or third second lag where like I hit the button and then the ability goes off. So that's a little weird. Oop. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, it was only one? No, we got 2. Jump over where there can be a trap there. Hello. 16k, very nice. Strange Resurgence needs to be recast. Very good. And we got one more room to go. I always forget which side it's on. This is the correct one. Hooray! Ray of Exhaustion again? It's just an annoyance at this point. Wait, no, we need to... That's a restoration. Here. Fine, I'll leave it on a bar somewhere for me to click on it. Stupid game. Oh, they finally got rid of my stone skin. That's okay. We can recast Stone Skin. Not that Stone Skin is super powerful. It's only 10 damage reduction, but hey, might as well have it on. You take that. That.
As the first dawn sounds, Patrick the Maniacal curses loudly while ground.
Just gonna throw dots on all these guys up here. Which one dies first? Well, it depends. Which one gets lucky enough to get the procs of the mantle? Huh. Made a sport save.
A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground and Patrick the Maniacal. He loses his footing as the floor begins to fall. Notice the floor beneath
Like, why did he not die? Oh, I wasn't facing him. La-di-da.
Storm Leader's death will surely hamper the efforts of the Storm's Eye.
Okay, out we go. Now we have 2 quests left. We have Cry for Help, and we have Giant Hold Tour. What? Actually, what is our Absorb now? Because I was just thinking, I said I was vulnerable to cold. Cold, absorption, 12%. Okay. So I have gotten absorption. Alright, fine, we kill the dragon. Easy 4,000 XP. Oh. What's his face? The Unvanquished. That's just such a thing to call yourself. It's like, ah, you're just tempting fate with a name like that. Yeah, did you see that? How it filled up to like maybe 75%, and then it was like, no, I'm done. That's what I was talking about with like that little like half-second of lag. Okay, anything in here that can kill me? There's the trap. If we lag and the big like throws you into the spikes on the ceiling trap, that could be a problem. There are a variety of other traps, but I don't remember them dealing enough damage for me to really be too worried about. Especially because we do have evasion.
A distressed female voice faintly called from deep within, her words lost in cavernous depths.
Like, okay, no fire trap there. I was just kind of like holding my breath. It's like, is this going to be the trap? Is that going to be the trap? Where's the trap? Not to be confused with going to House Kondarak, because in House K, you have to worry about the Vaughn traps. They're going to escape from Nazi territory by going straight towards the Nazis. This is how smart the Vaughn traps are. Alright, we line up on this line.
The cries for help are closer. Now clearly.
Yay, acid well. We can walk across one way, we cannot walk across the other way. Do you mind? I thought the dot would get him. Oh well. The falling gets us across safely. Like, I brought you along as lever puller, but sure, you can just do your thing. Good job, buddy. You're helping. Kind of, maybe. Probably not. Hmm? Like, oh, is something attacking me? You. Stay. Don't know how we avoid getting hit by that. I've never figured out what the hitbox on those traps does or how it works. Because sometimes you're like getting tossed around like crazy, and other times you just walk straight across and they don't do anything. There are traps in here, generally speaking. And because we're solo, we don't need to worry about timing the pulling of these levers. Because if you accidentally, in a group that's just rolling, and you're splitting for speed, no. We're still not going to do a purple moat solo. I know that we're being a bit more cavalier and taking a bit more risks, but I feel no need to. Oh wait. We should probably pay more attention. If that guy hadn't had a crown, I wouldn't have paid any mind to him. Ooh, we failed to save. It did 100 damage. And we don't care. But they're delicious. What, the purple moats? How do you figure? What about them makes them delicious? Like, is it just because they're the purple ones? You can't just judge the taste of everything based on flavor. Then you're just gonna eat lava. 5 times as good. Do you mean they actually get 5 times as much progress? That's not quite accurate. It is 3 times. But it is still a lot. I'll grant you that. It'll give me 30. Well, there are a couple of... I've got a little bit of bonus XP, so probably like 31, but still. 50? Maybe it's 50 if you have, like, pots running in Reaper. Like, baseline in Elite is 30. Just like baseline in Elite for a blue is 10.
Clearly running out. The large rune glows as the gates to the room open.
So, yeah. We're just gonna leave that one well enough alone.
Horrific echoes of torture haunt this room.
It's like my initial spell didn't go off and I got kind of confused, and then we had a little bit of lag, but it's fine now. Everything is fine now. Okay, very good. Oh, right. I can have my lever puller come with me. Hi, lever puller. Welcome to the end of the dungeon. Where are you running off to? Goodbye, lever puller. Odd.
Cloud of smoke engulfs How steps float. Are they insidious?
Yay! Now it's just Tor left. Go get him, Indaro. Okay, what are we worried about in Tor? Is there anything in the opening section that can get us? Like, can we get trampled? Because all the giants do have that kind of knockdown thing. Then again, I am immune to most knockdowns. Which is not all knockdowns, but it is most. Excuse me. Wait, what is that? Songblade? Sonic Blast, Insightful Resonance. Huh. We're selling stuff. Okay, and returning in quests. Just grab commendations everywhere we can. Because we have kind of gotten past the point where we want unnamed loot. We put in a lot of effort to get a quality gear set, and we're going to stick with it for now. Actually, I have another point to spend, I think. 2 points to spend. Ooh. Conjuration, evocation, conjuration, 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 evocation, 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 evocation. So I could grab some evocation DCs. I don't think they're probably worth it for us. Whereas I could put stuff into more defensive things. I think we grab one here, and I don't even think making maximize cheaper is worth it. We'll put one here, just because. Like, even though we're already getting our temp health, maybe we want the extra damage on it. Who knows? Accommodations. That's right, we need this one to turn in as well. More accommodations. Turn to Giant Hold Tor. There we go. I guess we'll bring our lever puller along. We paid for him. We might as well get the last 28 minutes out of him. You come on out. Don't be shy now.
I am Ignos, growls a giant from a high ledge left of the entrance.
I wonder if this is something they did to help with lag, because I think they said a lot of the lag problems are due to, like, shrubberies and other things being drawn, but this is a relatively recent change, like within the last 6 months or so, that stuff like ground effects like this, like, don't draw even if it's more than, like, 2 feet in front of me.
I deem you unworthy, cries Ignos. You have profaned the sacred ground of this world. Now you must die.
Oh, you didn't get any there, Andaro? Don't worry, I believe in you. You'll get some in the next set. I believe. You can do it. Maybe not those. Maybe not that one either. You know what? I'm gonna set you to fully offensive. You go kill that guy. I believe in you. Did you get him? Oh no, my dot got him. Sorry, that's a kill steal on my part. I know you had him, I believe. Do I want to do a blue moat midway through the gauntlet? Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be gone by the time the gauntlet is done. I'm gonna say no, we don't do it mid-gauntlet, but we will hurry to finish it off if it is still here afterwards. He's gotten 3! Good job, Andaro. I'm actually surprised that he has gotten that many. But then again, I haven't exactly been going after them super aggressively either. But this lets us all question our own abilities. Who amongst us hasn't been in a Tor group with a build that hasn't quite hit his power spike yet and been struggling to get kills? But this level 24 hireling, he's at 3 kills. And if he can do it, you can do it. And if you can't do it, then are you worse than a hireling? The answer may surprise you.
The last of the attackers lies dead at your feet. A golden glow flickers in the room ahead, lighting the way deeper into the Tor.
Oh, right, here. We'll give you freedom of movement. Oh yeah, we even got the warning that it was going to fade soon. Ah, he picked up another one. He's not even, like, casting a lot of offensive stuff. He's not like Tanya, constantly throwing out holy smites. I mean, he does have Firestorm, but I don't think I've seen him use it. Evergreen. Excuse you. I was trying to interact with that.
The fiery wall. Perhaps others of these ancient giantish barriers were.
Yeah, I'll leave that to him. He can handle it. Maybe you can't handle it? Still alive. I guess the Storm Knight does look like they've got displacement on, which could make things difficult for the hireling, as I doubt he has access to True Seeing. And I can't cast it on him, because I don't have it.
The giantish barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the Tor. It's as if he scurried into a narrow passage.
Here we go. Unfortunately, I can't send the hireling to do one side all on his own. The AI just doesn't do things like that. But it would be funny to see if he could do it. Now, granted, he would probably, even if he could do it, it would probably take him like, I don't know, 40 minutes. But could still be funny.
You tumble down into some kind of supply. As the lever clicks into place,
You can get him. He's got 400 health left. He's got 260 health left. Right here, I'll hold him still. I'll hold him still. Yeah, buddy. You got him. He's got 5 kills now. The Firefly was slain by misadventure. Oh. Wonder where he was at level 10. Probably a level 7 or 8 quest. But there's a lot of stuff in that level range that can kill you with traps.
you find a crevice
Which is what misadventure is, if anyone is unfamiliar with the terminology. Misadventure is what it says when someone dies to a trap. Unfortunately, they don't specify like, oh, they've died to poison trap or blade trap. It's like, no, it's just misadventure. So off we go. Oh, he's up to 6. Huge contributions from the lever puller. Gotta celebrate the little victories. Like, is he accounting for less than 10% of kills? Yes. But he's putting in work. You just do as much as you can for as long as you can. And no one can expect anything more than that. And he's out here trying. He's doing his best. And his best might be less than 10% of my best. But he's still doing it. Alright, go get him, Andaro. Alright, well that's 70,000 health. We'll chip him down for you a little bit. No damage over time spells. We're just gonna hit him with the nukes. Okay, maybe we will do some damage over time spells. Alright. Come on, you can get this. We'll get him close for you. We'll take care of the ads. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Bringing him closer. Alright, I think if I get another mantle proc, he's gonna die, so. Come on, Andaro. You can do it? Oh, we might be here a while. There we go. I wanted something that wouldn't proc my mantle, so I used lightning. Alright, he's down to 1100. Oh, double hit there. He was in the 900s, then the 800s. No, don't worry, Andaro, I've got these guys. You handle the boss. I'm on ad duty. Oh, see, you could have cast that spell on the boss. Right, down to 600 something. You can do it. I believe in you, Andaro. I believe in you. No, don't go for these. I got these guys. You handle the boss. You handle the boss. He's right here. Come and get him. You can do it. He's at 60 health. Oh, you got knocked down. No, don't fight these. Hit the boss. Ah, there we go. The hireling got the final blow. All it takes is a little bit of encouragement, and they'll do whatever you need them to. Are you doing it in tandem and you just finished up? Alright. We made it through with Andaro's help. Got 7 kills. Commendations.
Heads turn and gasp. The Storm Reaver has appeared before.
All right. And we have a saga to turn in now. Although I will say, if it's one of the better skills, I will take the skill tome. Is it still you for the epic saga? No, it's you for the epic saga. What do we have? Bluff, heal, perform, and spellcraft. We'll take spellcraft, actually. And then we're going to go take 27. And then we're going to look for a raid target. Been a weird leveling path, this character. This is only the second time. You're 27 and you haven't done any Lords of Dust or Evening Star sagas? That is pretty weird. What happened? Like, you just headed straight to Giant Hold and you joined a Slayers group and, you know, something. Basically, you got slingshotted past that point, I assume. Okay, we wanted to level, so we're going to the Fate Spinner. Okay, what do we care about? We don't care about Arcane Insight. I don't think we really care about Burst of Glacial Grasp. We have enough other crowd control. And it's evocation based. We could take Embolden if we wanted to. I don't think we want to. We could take Epic Reflexes. The Master ones aren't useful to us. We're not going to be casting Ruin, I don't think. Epic Damage Reduction? 10 PRR is pretty solid. Like, it's not amazing. It's kind of like boring, but it's effective. First time was almost all Slayers, IOD raids, Orchard Barovia. Oh, that is a lot of Slayers. That's a ridiculous amount of Slayers. We'll just take Epic Damage Reduction. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Or does it? Yeah. You had a 50% pot? Ah, that'll do it. Right, we have one more point to spend. Sojak, hello, welcome. Where do we spend our 1 point? Do we care about any of these? Like, we already have evasion, so we don't care about that. We're not really resting that much, even though 5% insight bonus to max hit points would be nice, so maybe we save for it. How goes the HC tune? Well, as you can see, we have our butterfly wings, so we have been playing a bit more aggressively now that we're doing the mount, and we don't care about the mount. The wings were our goal. Everything else is just, you know, side quests or whatnot. So, we got our wings. We are now 121 into our mount. Oh, you recently got yours too? Excellent. And same for me. It's like, oh, this is the one I care about. The others are like, whatever. So we've been playing a lot more aggressively. And let's see. Oh, you're level 32? Nice. We had to hit 25 this stream to be high enough level to finish off our loot. But we did manage to very thematically, very cinematically, we finished our loot standing in front of Hirsum in the Feywild Wilderness. It took a little bit to get one to spawn there, but we made it. Am I on SD? Shadow Dancer? No, I'm not in Shadow Dancer. Or do you mean Shadowdale, the server? No, I'm on Thrain. I'm on Thrain. I think I'm going to save for the hit points here. So we're not going to do that. Alright. But this brings us to coming up on 8.5 hours of stream, so we are going to start looking for a raid target. I know you just got here, Sojak. However, I have been here over 8 hours, so it is time for us to look for a raid target. We have a bunch of people who came to us through the Axel raid, and then from the U-Sky raid, and therefore, for all of you people who just can't get enough DDO, we need to send you to someone else. So who else is on? Let's see. Who is this? Alright, we got a couple people on. Alright, let's see. There's a duo going on, but I've never seen them before, and I don't have the time to look them now. So we might. So our options are: we can send you all over to Nomad Dog or Doug Glendower. Ooh, let's see. I'm pretty sure I've rated both of them before, but I'm not sure which I want to send you to tonight. So let's take a quick look at something. Let's send y'all over to Glenn. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, let's check how long they've been on. See who's, let's see. He's been on for 2 hours. And Nomad Dog has been on for also 2 hours. Oh, let's see. Hey. Okay, yeah. You know what? We're just gonna send y'all over to Doug here. And, maybe? Yeah, we'll send y'all over there. Looks like he's in Myth Draenor, doing phase stuff. So, thanks everyone for being here, for stopping by, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for coming in with the raids. Of course, I got another special shout out to Sky and Axel, who both raided into us earlier, although Axel's raid was now 7 hours ago. So if any of you are still here from that raid, holy shit, that's a long time to hang out. Thank you for being here. This is where we do the awkward sign-off thing, where we remind you that depending on the platform you're on, there are buttons that do things. The follow button, the subscribe button, all those sorts of buttons. If you would like to click those, you know what they do. And you can do that. If not, you can choose not to. You just being here is more than enough for me. So, I'd like to thank everyone for being here, for hanging out. I know that there are many, many things you could be doing with your time on the internet, and I appreciate you spending your time with me this evening. So we're going to raid out here into Doug. And we are we are streaming every day for the rest of the year. And I'm not going to be on DDO every one of those, but we'll see what we're doing. I haven't decided what we're doing tomorrow, but we will be on tomorrow, and we'll find out then. So, if you'd like notifications and all, click the buttons, do whatever. If not, I appreciate you being here, lurking, chatting, raiding, all of the above. Thank you all once again very much, and good night.